Okay. I think we're about ready. I'll pull this up. We are basically, I believe, ready here. I think so. Wait, oh my god, my mic isn't. Where is my. Yeah, my mic's working. Okay. Okay, there we go. Mic's working.
Goddess of victory,
Okay.
Nikke. How do I
I need to
look?
go get. Actually, I need to go
Sexy
grab that
Perilous?
drink first. I need to go grab my drink. Then we'll be truly ready. Well, I already started my stream and I forgot I didn't grab my drink. Okay. Oh, hold up, we'll be right back again. No, I said there's still more in the crate. What I was referring to. Okay. There we go, and welcome in, Darkness. So we're just gonna do a little bit of the grabbing my rewards from when I was last online. And then, god damn it, dude, you're already starting with that. I'm not Ashmangold. I'm Timu Ashmangold. I'm the off-brand. If anything. If anything, I'm the off-brand. Oh my eye itches. Ooh, we got a level up to do. Nice. Big level up. My Discord? Oh. You're referring to my Discord? Or the Ectocats? Oh, Chaos? Oh no, you fucker! Do not. Oh my god, he's calling the whole mob to action, you bastards. I'm assuming you're probably also gonna drag everyone from Tories because you're an asshole. You're just trying to bully me. Well, anyways, so we have 4 events to cover today. We'll be going for a long ass time. We have License to Kill, Dirty Backyard, Kill the Lord, and Lord for Justice. Got a lot of events to go over, and a lot to tie into the main story. So without further ado, we will be getting into the nitty-gritty, pulling up License to Kill. That's called friendly bullying. Making someone laugh until they die is a friendly form of bullying. You bully them to death, just with laughter. It's still harassment. It's still harassment. Oh my god. You're misunderstanding. So, without further ado, I will get pulled up. And then we're gonna go into making the first intro. And we'll start recording. License to Kill. If I recall, it does not have messages tied to it, so that's good. I swear to God, you son of a bitch. Okay. Well, let me, before we get started, let me, go over the script for the first video. I just need to do a brief look over. Darkish, you're evil, you know that? Happens after chapter 14, before chapter 15, okay. Okay. Feel free to drag whoever you're going to drag in along for the ride and go ahead and walk in, boys and girl. We are ready. Making sure we're ready before I press start recording. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna start the recording. Won't be referring to chat much during the actual recording, especially not during the intro. During intros and outros, I will not be looking at chat at all. And at earliest, I'll look at chat right after the intro when we go into the lore deep dive. Okay. So, welcome back, everyone, for lore deep dive number 12. This will be a four-part series for number 12. We have 4 events to cover, and this will be 4 separate videos. I am here today with both Twitch and Kick Chat, as well as YouTube Live. We will be going over, in this video, License to Kill, or the LTK event. There's a little bit we got to get out of the way before going into this one. So this one happens roughly after chapter 14, before chapter 15 of the main story. And we've got a little bit to pretext it though on. So as we've been going through, we have gone through the main story. We have come across Perilous Siege. We've come across Underworld Queen, which these 4 events that we'll be covering will be going over Dirty Backyard and the 3 Perilous Siege events that are out so far. This one is over Perilous Siege. Perilous Siege is a squad that handles the execution of people who are problematic to the Ark. We're diving into their backstory. We're diving into a little bit of their backstory, a little bit of how they operate, and we're revealing more about the underworld of the Ark in this episode. Without further ado, we'll go right on in. We will be covering LTK's story, and then I will be tying it into the main story chapters, as well as providing background and explanations on some things that may be a little more vague for those who haven't watched my other videos. Without further ado, we'll get right back on in. Just make sure you stick around and like and subscribe at the end if you enjoy the video. Okay, so this is the License to Kill event. This is where we start to get more like in depth with Perilous Siege. There is a man with his back turned. From the back he appears confident, but he cannot hide the fact that he is trembling. Meanwhile, the two with their guns drawn at him are both steady as a rock. The man attempts to suppress the quivering of his voice when he speaks. Please, don't do something you'll regret. What I've done, what I'm doing, and what I will do. You've got to take it all into consideration. You can't let your personal feelings get in the way of all this. So please, think carefully about what the right decision is. The two figures who are pointing the guns at the man begin to speak. Decide. All you need to do is make a choice. We'll handle the rest. Just keep in mind, you mustn't make it personal. Whatever you decide has to be what you feel is best for everyone. You shouldn't need a lot of time, especially since you've already made up your mind. So out with it. What do you think? Should we kill him, or should we let him live? It's been ages since I had some free time on my hands. I'll point out that last one, we'll get into that. At long last, some precious time with no more appointments or any work to do. First, I'm gonna hop in the shower. Then I'll think about what I want to do today. D and K are in my shower. We've received an assignment. Let's get to work. I'm far too tired for all of this. Why are you closing the door? You seem puzzled. Perhaps I wasn't quite clear. Sit over there, I'll explain everything in detail. Everything will be made clear very soon. I'm not confused, it's just... Go on, sit. Let me fill you in. Soon after, the three of us sit at the table. The target is the president of COL. COL stands for Cycle of Life. It's a company that buys used electronics, repairs them, and then resells them. Their expansion has been remarkable. In fact, so much that only the big three are valued higher. The big three refers to Elysion, Tetra, and Perilous, three companies that produce Nikkes. In fact, some reports indicate that they are actually outperforming the big three in terms of purchasing and sales. In other words, they're raking in the cash. The money isn't what's important. I know, I'm just saying. Anyway, this guy used to be a real bigwig in the central government. Until one day, he retired and started this electronics business. Then it blew up. All of this is superfluous information. Fine, then you tell it. This so-called president is making large donations to the central government. He's also been investing in the medical industry and making some hefty donations as well. It sounds like he's a real stand-up guy. But he's been targeted. Why is that? He's making way too much moolah. What kind of reason is that? His income can't come from just trading electronics. The judges feel there must be something else going on. So, the judges are kind of a hidden organization behind the central government that handle Perilous siege, and people who are immune to the normal justice system of the Ark, they are targeted by the Perilous siege via the judges, and the judges uphold justice in the Ark. They're basically the backbone keeping the Ark running from underground crime. It's up to us to figure out exactly what that is. Once we have, we'll make our decision and carry it out. What exactly do you mean? Isn't it obvious? Whether or not we kill this guy. Wait, say that again? We've got to decide whether or not we kill this guy. President our target. Kill him, yes or no. Comprende? But why does this guy potentially deserve to die? There's a high chance that he's got his fingers in some legally dubious pies. That's evil. You're just gonna kill him just for that? No. We will investigate. If he has done something illegal, then we'll consider the severity of the crime. We will be completely impartial in our investigation. Once we've concluded said investigation, we'll reach our final decision. You follow me? To recap, we determine exactly what the target is or isn't up to. Then we make a decision as whether or not to kill him. That's how we, Perilous Siege, work. This time, you'll be making the final decision, and we'll carry it out. Why would I? The judges have decreed it. This is a first for us as well. Usually our opinions are taken into serious consideration when making the final decision, but this time, you're the one who gets to pull the trigger. Figuratively speaking, that is. Actually, I do have a guess as to why it's different this time around. What's the reason? Remember how the target donates a whole lot of money to the central government? That's why. If we eliminate the target, there goes the higher-up's cash cow. The target may be obtaining the money using underhanded methods, but a whole bunch of those profits are being funneled straight to the central government, so they've got cold feet. Killing him means derailing the gravy train, but letting him live doesn't sit right with them either. So they're leaving the hard part of making the decision up to you. Judges vote to select the next target. Whatever this guy's done, he's obviously crossed the line far enough for the judges to designate him as a target, despite the fact many of them are lining their pockets with his ill-gotten money. That's why they're tossing this hot potato in your lap. It might also be because you're part of the central government too. In other words, they're hoping that I'll play favorites. Potentially. Don't say anything that you can't prove to be true. Alright. We should get going. How do we do this? We are going to go undercover. We've already completed the preliminary investigation. All we have left to do is figure out a few of the smaller details. Going undercover is our best option for that. I'm not very confident in my clandestine capabilities. What are you babbling about? What good would infiltrating the company do us? You think they're going to leave stacks of illegal paperwork lying around for us to find? How stupid do you think they are? Well, what then? You're going to become company employees. We're going to get jobs. That's right, we'll get hired at the target's company and see what we can dig up. If we want to find out the truth, we've got to get on the inside. How exactly do you plan on all of us getting hired? Starting tomorrow, all we've got to do is show up at the office. We've got it all taken care of. We just need to start working from tomorrow morning. Don't worry, we didn't do anything illegal. We've got our official employee documentation all in order. They look so good you'd never even know they were fake. That's illegal. Don't be such a stick in the mud. Anyway, good luck at work. You talk as if you're not going. That's exactly right, I'm not going to work. I'm going to look into the medical institutions that the target has been putting money into. That's important too, you know. You and D can handle this side of things without me. Alright. Get some rest tonight. We put our plan into action starting tomorrow. One last thing. What is it? Why can't you just ask Enoch to make a judgment? Okay, so Enoch is the AI that oversees all of the Ark. Enoch is, more or less to speak, the general judge and jury of anything that heavily presides or heavily determines the fate of the Ark. She is the one sole judge and jury. But doesn't oversee everything. A fair question. Nikke doesn't make judgments unless requested by the judges. The target has an uncomfortable association with the judges. There's no way they'd take this to Nikke. The only scenario where Nikke would act on her own would be if someone was causing untold damage to the Ark or its inhabitants. Otherwise, she grants the judges full autonomy. Basically, regardless of what this guy is up to, it doesn't constitute a major threat to security, at least not in Nikke's eyes. So that flashback was referring to when Nikke did make a judgment on her own, and that judgment was her dealing with Chatterbox. Her deals with Chatterbox to keep the Ark safe. Regardless of what this guy is up to, it doesn't constitute a major threat to security, at least not in Nikke's eyes. So long as that's the case, she won't act on her own. I'll give you an example. Human trafficking. An unforgivable offense, wouldn't you say? Of course. Not from Nikke's perspective. Nobody gets killed. It's not a question of how traumatic an experience is or isn't. For Nikke, it's purely numbers. If they don't change, then it's not a problem. Having said that, human trafficking often involves a litany of other heinous offenses. However warped it seems, the essential act of human trafficking in and of itself is not a problem as far as Nikke is concerned. She operates according to different standards than us. Therefore, this case is something that the judges and us need to figure out on our own. Yourself included. Okay, I understand. Don't take this lightly. This can be a heavy burden, but it is one you must carry. I'll keep that in mind. Next day, Dee and I start working at the distribution warehouse. We sort items, move others, and carry out inventory. After moving around non-stop, it's finally break time. This is exhausting. You think so? Are you used to this kind of work? Nope. Alright then. You don't talk much, do you? Nope. I see. Hey there, you two. You're the new hires, right? How's the work so far? Nothing too difficult, I hope. No problems. Are you the supervisor? Guilty, I'm the supervising officer for this line. In that case, if it's alright, I do have a question for you. Oh, sure, go right ahead. How's the cafeteria food here? Ha, very important question indeed. I think you'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere with better lunch options than us. I must admit that I haven't exactly eaten at many other companies, but I still stand by our food here. Why, are you hungry already? I didn't have any breakfast because I was nervous. My goodness, you mustn't forget breakfast. It's the most important meal of the day. I see that you both started at the same time and are working on the same line. May I ask how you two know each other? We're newlyweds. Just got hitched 2 weeks ago. Oh, I see. Well, good luck with all that. We're very grateful for you giving us this job, aren't we, honey? I'm never gonna use that. Yeah. You two seem like nice people, so let me say this to you. This is a fine company to work for. It may be tough going at first, but if you stick it out, you're sure to be noticed. Take me for example, my legs aren't in the greatest shape, but they still let me work here. As a matter of fact, I'll be working directly under the president starting tomorrow. Wow, no kidding. What does that position entail exactly? Actually, I don't know the details myself. But if it's directly under the president, it must be good, right? Not to mention the pay. The supervisor lifts his hand far above his head. Let's just say I might be in for an early retirement. You lucky son of a gun. All you need is a good work ethic. Work hard and you'll reap the rewards. The president admires people like that. I've only been here 3 weeks as well. You came on as a supervisor, but you've moved up that fast in less than a month? Remarkable. The president just takes a shine to people who put their noses to the grindstone. So long as you two work hard, you can become like me too. I certainly hope so. Best of luck. You too. The supervisor walks away. You got something to say? No, I was just admiring your acting skills back there. Presenting an amiable and innocuous image is beneficial to gathering information. I'm just surprised you can turn on a dime like that. You're starting to make me self-conscious. Sorry. Okay, when do you finish? I know it's only been 1 day, but let's exchange information. Come to the hospital when you're done. This place is interesting. D. Roger. It seems that break time is over. Let's get back to it. While walking back to the assembly line, all I can think about is how I want to finish work quickly. After work, hospital. How'd it go? Did you find anything suspicious? It was only the first day. Even so, there must have been something that caught your attention. I don't care how minor it seems, I want to hear everything. The break time seemed a little short. What, are you planning on starting a new career there or something? Spare me the workplace complaints and give me the dart. Well, there wasn't anything really. Dee, help me out here. They seem to give out promotions like candy. Oh right, that was strange. Tell me in detail. I tell Kay that her supervisor's only been there for 3 weeks, but he's already going to be working directly under the president. That's odd, all right. No one moves that quickly up the corporate ladder. Does he have any connections within the company? I did a background check on him, and I didn't turn anything up. Any other ideas? All I can do is assume, and you know what that does. It only makes an ass out of you and me. How are things on your end? Our target has been pouring money into this hospital almost non-stop. But it's strange. It's too clean. It's a hospital, shouldn't it be clean? I know, I'm a little dumb. Don't worry about it. Are you intentionally trying to get on my nerves? Sorry. I looked into the patients and everyone under the sun is staying there. Literally everyone from high-level executives to part-time students. There's a wide age range, too. As far as I can tell, it doesn't seem like a hospital that focuses on any specific age group or class. The employees aren't skimming anything off the top, and there aren't any funds being misappropriated for unnecessary repairs or maintenance. And I should probably point out, she said class because the Ark does have a class system. Somewhat. It's not strictly a class system, but there's the poor people, who aren't even considered citizens, who live in the Outer Rim. They're the outlaws. There's the general middle class who are actually citizens, and are not too poor that they live in the Ark. They're your run-of-the-mill people. Then there's the, what are they called again? The sovereigns, the super rich people, the 1%ers, who are unbelievably rich as fuck. There was one crucial thing, however. That. Kay points to a girl off in the distance. She's holding the hand of a hospital staff member who is struggling to walk unassisted. What's so crucial about that kid? I'll tell you what. This hospital is filled with people who have the same symptoms as that kid. Only thing is that's an incredibly rare disease. So uncommon, in fact, that only a couple dozen people in the entire Ark have it. The mortality rate is quite high. Not much research has been done regarding this disease because so little is known about it and there are so few recorded cases. Here, I'll put some perspective on that. It's so rare, only a few dozen people in the entire Ark have it. The Ark is the last refuge of humanity and is an underground city about the size of Seoul, South Korea. Which is the, if I remember correctly, it might be the capital of South Korea? I don't know. It's a really, really large city with millions of people in it. There, let's put it into that perspective. There's like many, many millions of people in it. Like 10 million, I think. 3 to 10 million somewhere. I don't remember the exact number. Or the rough number. But only a few dozen people have that disease, so it's rare. More than 80% of the donations the Target has given are going towards the research and treatment of this disease. He's poured so much money into this place that research on the disease has progressed by leaps and bounds. They're also trying to find a meaningful cure. Nearly everyone who is suffering from this disease has gathered at this hospital. You see that kid over there? 3 days ago, she was bedridden. What's your point? I need to do a bit more digging, but this place looks clean to me. For the moment, at least. What's your next move? I'm going to use my own methods to dig a bit deeper. The simplest way of going about this would be to concentrate on a few key figures. Using this. The stinger attached to Kay's gun makes an ominous sound. It hurts like hell, but it won't leave any lasting damage. If you want to get the truth out of someone, you can't beat this. We mustn't resort to such underhanded tactics. Not this again. We're going to be here forever if we don't. Don't forget, if you want clean results, then your methods have to be just as clean. You go ahead and do that. I'm doing this my way. I don't think that's a good idea. Not you too. Do you have any idea of the lengths people go to cover up the terrible things they do? If you want to bring them to justice, you've got to be willing to go just as far as they are. Think of this as a shortcut. I despise how these people cover everything up and manipulate the truth. It sickens me how they keep it all under wraps. They know what they're doing is wrong, but they do it anyway. They couldn't care less. We need to be strong in the face of evil, don't you think? Well, it doesn't get much stronger than this. I'd give them a taste of their own medicine. I don't agree with your methods. Right back at ya. We should go back. We need to be at work by 8. Okay. Have a nice day at work. We've been showing up to work for 5 days, but I haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary. Because we're new employees and low-level ones at that, the information we're privy to is somewhat limited. When I asked Dee whether the judges could help us get a promotion of some kind, she immediately rebukes me. If we pull any outside strings to attain a higher position, the other workers might end up getting jealous, or it could ring alarm bells in upper management. Either way, we don't want to draw any unwanted attention. Our only recourse is to work harder. Our coworkers have taken a keen interest in us, and we're bombarded with questions every time we are on break. You look so young. Why did you marry so early? So that we'd have a joint bank account. Being together means you can make more money together. How'd you meet each other? We met at another job. We both wanted to make a lot of money, so we hit it off. You both are such hard workers. You're not like most young people these days. We want to get promoted so that we can make more money. Why are you so fixated on making more money? We want to buy a house and be able to eat out whenever we want. We also want children. Hey, yo. Have you ever considered getting a second or even a third job? Your focus suffers if you stretch yourself too thin. We want to concentrate fully working on here. We like this company a lot. Thanks to D's bravura performance, we are regarded as newlyweds eager to prove themselves and get promoted, and keep ourselves from being in the poorhouse. One day I asked D something. Lying isn't exactly a clean way of going about things, is it? No one's getting hurt, so it's fine. On our 6th day on the job, I meet D and we head to work. A dense fog lingers in the air, part of the ARC's effort to adjust the internal humidity. How long do we have to keep this up? One should always work hard. I mean at this company specifically. Until who we're after comes to us. Are you sure they'll do that? We're talking about a place where you can apparently make a fortune in just 3 weeks. If we keep our heads down and appear eager, I'm sure someone will seek us out. What you're really saying is that we'll have to keep doing this for at least another 2 weeks. You hear that? What is that? Couldn't tell you. I've been hearing a strange noise for a while now. It's starting to get on my nerves. The closer we get to work, the louder it gets. I squint and peer at where the sound appears to be coming from. I can't see well because of the heavy fog, but I can vaguely make out something swaying in the air. What is that? Turn around. Huh? I said turn around. I turn around. Creaking noises? Whatever you do, don't look behind you. What's going on? Just don't look behind you. A lot of screaming. Terrified screams echo near the company entrance. D? Quiet. Someone call the police. Hurry, hurry. An ominous feeling begins to overtake me. The only thing I know is that I absolutely positively cannot turn around or say anything. Interesting. Did you ever get the impression something was off about the supervisor? I seem to remember hearing something about him having a lot of debt from illegal gambling, but he never mentioned anything about it himself. I never saw any warning signs, not from what I remember. He was such a good worker. How? Did the supervisor recently seem upset or perturbed in any way? He did seem a bit downcast the past few days. I think it was after he started working for the president. He offed himself, didn't he? Whenever I asked if something was wrong, he would just shake his head. I never thought he'd do such a thing. Did he have any complaints about the company? Not a one. He would have died for this company. He had a bad leg, but they hired him anyway, and paid him a full salary. Management rewarded him for his hard work. Complaining about this place is just about the last thing he would ever do. So then why did he... The most logical thing would be that something happened after he started working for the president. The most logical thing would be that something happened after he started working for the president. What exactly does he do under the president? That I can't say. The only thing we can do is wait. How about we search his house? I already did. The place was immaculate. A little too clean, in fact. Let's expedite our plan. What plan? I'm thinking we should make getting noticed by the president our top priority. Don't lose your head. We've cultivated a good image at this point. If we move too quickly, people might sense something is up. How about we come up with a situation where we need money fast? That'll be in line with the image we've set up for ourselves. Good idea. I can't seem to think of anything that would work. What's our relationship again? Newlyweds. You don't mean... That's right, if we go with that, no one will suspect us. Y'all get it. If y'all don't get it, you're about to get it. Oh my stars, how wonderful it is to hear some good news in a dark time like this. How far along is she? Did the hospital tell you? 5 weeks. Oh, so it's a recent development. What are you going to do? Before long, you won't be able to work. And you'll be needing more money than ever. Funny that you mentioned that. Would it be possible to take on another job at the same company? 2 jobs? I'm not sure. If you bring it up with them, I don't think it'd be an issue. Would you like me to try and have a word with the higher-ups? I can tell them the new hire could use the extra money. If you can, that'll be great. Okay, I'll see what I can do. The president is a good person. I'm sure he'll work something out for you. Don't you worry. The lady scurries off the production line. Is there a problem? I feel rotten. Why? I feel like we're taking advantage of that lady. I feel the same way. On the way home after work, as soon as we enter an area with no other people, someone calls for us to stop. Ah, Mr. President, excuse me. You're Diana and Steve, right? Nice to meet you. Hi, nice to meet you. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. President. I heard from some of the other employees that you're looking to take on some additional responsibilities. Yes, we're in urgent need of some additional funds. They informed me of your situation. I've also heard a few things about both of you. You two are real hard workers. With a whole lot of passion. Or so I'm told. Since you could use a little help financially, how would you like to come work for me personally? What would our job be exactly? It's quite simple, really. COL is also involved in the transportation business. We do deliveries to certain special areas. You'll be responsible for making those deliveries. What is this special location? The Outer Rim. The Outer Rim? Oh, don't worry, it's nothing illegal. I've been donating electronics to the Outer Rim for some time now. You know how tough it can be out there. The people there should have the right to have access to technology, even if it may not be the latest models. You must have a lot of people willing to carry out these deliveries. If only that were true. The Outer Rim is a dangerous place. Or at least that's what most people think. If you ask me, it's not dangerous at all. The people there know we have good intentions and have been nothing but friendly towards us. That I can guarantee. Anyway, that long-standing prejudice means that a lot of people are hesitant to go to the Outer Rim. But from what I've heard about you two, something tells me you won't feel that way. How much does it pay? 5 times what you get now. 5 times? Please don't think I'm giving you that much because it's illegal. It's nothing like that. It's just my way of showing a little appreciation to those working for me who go above and beyond. Well, what do you say? Can we think about? We'll do it. When do we start? Very good. Be at the number 3 inventory warehouse by 6 o'clock tomorrow evening, or tomorrow morning. I'll have an employee there waiting. They'll explain everything. Looking forward to working with you both. The president nods and turns around. That was fast. Because his last assistant is gone. At any rate, something fishy is definitely going on. We'll see for sure tomorrow. Right. Next day, 6 in the morning, number 3 inventory warehouse. About time you showed up. Get in. Who are you? Your bodyguard. The president may like to pontificate about how safe the Outer Rim is, but it's filled with all sort of seedy characters. Hurry up and get in. We've got a schedule to keep. Who's driving? I am. Can I drive? Think you can handle it? Of course. Go right ahead. Gives me some time to relax for a bit. Can I open the trunk before we go? Why? I need to know what's inside. It could affect how I have to drive. Electronics. I know that, but I need to know how it's all laid out. A real professional, I see. Be my guest. Look, but don't touch. Dee and I head to the semi-truck and open up the trunk. It is filled with various household appliances. At first glance, nothing seems out of the ordinary. Alright, got it. Let's hit the road. Dee drives the truck towards the Outer Rim and passes through the boundary wall without issue. We're allowed to pass after a simple inspection. The perks of being tight with the military, I suppose. We bob and weave our way through the Outer Rim. Take a right here. The truck enters a narrow alley. After a while, we reach a small clearing. Here, stop. The clearing is completely empty and desolate. That is, except for another truck similar to the one we're driving, which is parked opposite us. We get out of the truck. That's it. We leave the truck we rode in here. You see the truck parked there? That's the one we'll drive back. So we're just leaving this entire truck here? Right. Someone from the Outer Rim will come and take the items inside. Why aren't we giving them out ourselves? You're awfully inquisitive. The last guy asked too many questions as well. If we hand them out ourselves, we'd be in close proximity to the general population. Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? Let's get a move on. I don't want to linger here. You got it. Oh, darn. I screwed up. I think I left my wallet in the trunk earlier when I was checking it. What? Hey, wait. T jogs over to the back of the truck and opens the door. Hey, you can't be opening that without permission. You know, I just thought of something. When I was driving, the truck felt awfully loaded down. Whenever I picked up speed or took a turn, I could really feel the weight bearing down. But those electronics here couldn't possibly account for all that weight. So, mind if I take a look inside? Yes, I do mind. Just a quick peek. It ain't gonna happen, lady. The employee moves towards Dee and grabs her shoulder. Move aside. Why are you so damn nosy anyway? Dee produces some kind of canister from her pocket and tosses it into the back of the truck. A smoke grenade? What is this? What's going on? The appliances that are piled in the back come tumbling down with a resounding crash, revealing approximately 10 mass-produced Nikkes. They come rushing out from the truck and look themselves over. Once they've confirmed they haven't sustained any injuries, they stare at us nervously. This can't be happening. Who are these people? Are you blind? They're Nikkes. Are they being sent here to volunteer at the Outer Rim? In a way. Are you selling Nikkes to the Outer Rim? Don't act so surprised. Do you really think we'd come all the way to the Outer Rim just to deliver electronics? Give up acting all innocent. You should have known something was up when they were willing to pay you a king's ransom for this job. Who in their right mind would pay you 5 times your salary for a basic delivery? What will happen to these Nikkes? How should I know? Cannon fodder for some local insurrection, maybe? Who cares? You son of a... Geez, another Boy Scout. First the guy before, now you two. So I'm the bad guy, is that it? Just shut up and take the money. We're all out here trying to make a living, aren't we? So stop glaring at me and hurry up and get in the truck. We've got another stop to make. Does the president know this? What do you think, genius? How long have you been doing this? 6 months, give or take. I had my misgivings in the beginning, but then I remembered the central government would only scrap these Nikkes anyway. It's easier to just think of them as objects. That's pretty much what they are anyway. I see. Die then. Huh? D's axe flies through the air. I quickly grab onto the employee's shirt and yank him back. D's axe whirls past and embeds into the side of the truck with a loud thud. What are you doing? I was about to kill something that shouldn't be considered human. You were gonna kill me? You were going to kill someone just because you got riled up? No. I don't act based on emotion. If there's someone who has acted immorally, and I can prove it beyond a reasonable doubt, I am authorized to use deadly force. Should any evidence be brought into question, I will take my own life. This is the cross I bear. I carry it with me always. In a panic, the employee flees. Wait here. D takes off in a flash. Wait, D! She's already out of sight. A few minutes later, she comes ambling back. What did you do? Do you really want to know? I asked, didn't I? I did what I had to. You'll come to regret it. I have never regretted any of my actions. That man got what he deserved. Let's go back. We usher the mass-produced Nikkes back into the truck and head back to the Ark. Neither of us utters a single word to each other the entire way back. It got dark, didn't it? We don't report to work the next day. Dia is out taking care of an errand. I lie on my bed, staring at the ceiling. Is that you, D? Yeah. What were you up to? Doing some investigation and extermination. What? I focused my investigation on what transpired yesterday. Read this. D hands a file over to me. I parse through the file and read its contents. The president was a former member of the Simikai who left in disgrace. After that, he linked up with a smaller splinter group. With their help, he began cutting deals with the Outer Rim. At some point during the investigation process, this splinter group was eradicated. The central government sold mass-produced Nikkes, which were near the end of their life cycles, as well as a variety of weapons, to the president. He then sold those mass-produced Nikkes and weapons under the guise of giving a charitable donation. The mass-produced Nikkes who were sent to the Outer Rim ended their own lives for a variety of reasons. I'd rather not read through the sordid details. The mass-produced Nikkes and weapons were purchased by various factions in the Outer Rim, both big and small. The president of Cycle Life grew the company by leveraging the benefits and connections he had garnered through all these backdoor deals. He has, however, engaged in some genuine philanthropy, such as investing in the hospital. The president is closely connected to several high-ranking officials in the central government's Nikke management department and lines their pockets often. That's the same department we originally came from. That's not all. He periodically makes donations to various other departments. He's been invited as an honored guest to several official events. Now I see why Enoch can't pass judgment, because no one would ever give up their golden goose and send him to her. Precisely. What does Kay have to say about this? She'll be here soon. How's it hanging, everyone? Well, aren't we a cheery bunch? Did you guys forget how to talk or something? Tell us what you've turned up. Yikes. You guys are wound tight today. You didn't do the deed, did you? Excuse me? You know, Kay takes her finger and slides it across her neck dramatically. Gotcha. What did the judges say? Justified. Sentence upheld. Nicely done. You've always been good at that part of the job. Catches me a little off guard sometimes. What'd you find at the hospital? Oh, that. I used a variety of different methods. I couldn't turn up an ounce of dirt on the place. As far as I can tell, it's a perfectly respectable establishment. The place is squeaky clean, so much so that I'm starting to wonder if I'm missing something. At any rate, I'm calling it. There isn't anything suspicious about the hospital. Right, that reminds me. Our target is attending an event today. Do you want to go? We are standing in front of a crowded building filled with people. The president stands on a small podium. He makes an excited declaration. The biomedical center is finally completed. This building will focus specifically on treating rare, harmful diseases. It is a monumental place that will help countless people live longer, happier lives. No longer will anyone be refused proper medical treatment purely because they have a rare disease. No longer will they be denied the necessary governmental care. As of today, they will find help here at the Biomedical Center. Everything from preliminary examinations to extensive treatment will all be offered, free of charge. You may be asking, why would we do something where we know we won't make any money? My answer is, because all lives are equal. All lives deserve the same amount of respect no matter what. That is what we believe here at Cycle of Life. The crowd erupts into raucous cheers and applause. Everything for free? That's incredible. I feel as if something has crawled up deep inside me. I stand there for a while, thunderstruck. He taps my shoulder. Let's head back. It's dangerous to stay here, in more ways than one. All three of us head back to the commander's room. The target knows about us. Our cover is blown since we sabotaged the delivery and quit our jobs. We need to act now. Let's go over everything one more time. Reasons why we should kill the target. He sells mass-produced Nikkes and weapons to the Outer Rim. And it goes deeper than that. That merchandise gets utilized in civil conflicts, further destabilizing the situation at the Outer Rim and resulting in additional casualties. Reasons why we shouldn't kill the target. He built a hospital specializing in rare diseases that offers free treatment for patients. That gives hope to all those who are suffering from these diseases as well as their families. This is a tough one. If we're going by my standards, this guy is the positive and the negative put together, which adds up to 0. What should we do? I want to hear more about what you two think. I would kill him if I were you. I wouldn't. Can I ask why? Because he deserves to die. Because he doesn't deserve to die. Right. I want to speak with the president. Is that not possible? I don't see why not, but he's amped up security in light of what's happened. I don't know how you'll be able to get close to him. Quit joking around, will you? Sorry, couldn't resist. It's true that he's amped up security, but that won't be a problem for us. The cross that we bear is heavy indeed, but if you can endure it, you're capable of anything. So how do we get close to the president? Show up at his front door. I'm sure he'll be at home. What about the security? We'll mow through them easily enough. Damn. Wouldn't that only cause us more problems? It's fine, the judges will take care of it. I thought you two were all about subterfuge and keeping a low profile. Sure, until we've reached a final decision. Once we're certain what needs to be done, it's full steam ahead. Put this on. Kay hands me a mask. It doesn't matter to us, but if you get recognized, it could be an issue for you later on. Time to move out. Hold them back. Who are these guys? We decided to charge in and take everyone head on. We kick down the door to the house and fire our way through the guards waiting in the garden. D and K knock every one of them unconscious without firing a single bullet. Before I know it, we're in front of the president's private office. Behind the door is the president, along with 4 of his bodyguards, staring at us. Are you here to kill me? Was ruining my deal not enough for you? I don't understand this. Do you have something against me? Do we know each other? Need to know basis. And you don't need to know. Fine, if I'm being honest, I wasn't overly curious. The president lifts his hand, and the bodyguards all aim their weapons at us. You did a good job with those documents. I had no idea they were forged. I gave you that job because I took pity on you since you needed money so badly. And now you've come here to take me down. No, this isn't some personal vendetta. Who sent you? Again, need to know basis. Fine. There's always been plenty of people who've wanted me dead. I took care of all of them the exact same way. This time won't be any different. This isn't my first rodeo. Say goodnight. Dee hurls her axe at the bodyguard's gun, shattering it to pieces. She rushes forward, retrieves the axe, and tosses it to the side. It hits another bodyguard in the side. He emits a pained groan as he slumps to the ground. As he falls, Dee knocks over another bodyguard who is standing frozen in terror. It's all over in less than 10 seconds. All I can think of is that it's a good thing that the axe didn't have a sharpened edge. As Dee kneels down to pick up the axe, the president grabs a pistol and fires at her head. Dee lowers her head slightly. After gathering herself as if nothing had happened, she glowers at the president. A Nikke? But how can you harm humans? You are Perilous siege? Those infernal judges, they've already taken so much that they're coming after me? Whoa, you know about us? You really are in the upper echelons. Have they sent you to kill me? Not yet. What? Our client here would like to have a word with you. Is that supposed to be referring to me? For crying out loud, would it kill you to just play along? What then? An adjudicator? Sounds like I might live depending on how this conversation goes. You never know. Very well, let's talk. How are you committing such diametrically opposed acts? 1 minute you're an illegal arms dealer and the other you're a philanthropist. What's going on? That's the cycle of life, is it not? Huh? The mass-produced Nikkes, right? I feel bad for them. Being sold to the Outer Rim is to be used and abused during their final days, which are numbered to begin with. A sorry fate, to be sure. But if they didn't go to the Outer Rim, they would just have to be scrapped, quietly swept under the rug like discarded refuse. They would have disappeared without a trace. I took those miserable fates and turned them into an opportunity to make money. Money that I can use to better other people's lives. I buy life, and I repay it with new life. What about the people in the Outer Rim? Do their lives not count? I simply provide them with Nikkes and weapons. What they decide to do with them is out of my hands. They have other options available to them. They could have used the Nikkes for labor and dismantled the weapons, using the parts to improve their own livelihoods. But they didn't. Why did you leave it to your employees to make the deliveries? Out of kindness, it's as simple as that. I merely wanted to give back to those who had worked so hard for my company. Don't lie to me. It was to create distance between me and the deals. I couldn't have people know I was involved in such a shady business. How could I continue with my philanthropy otherwise? So it doesn't matter what happens to the delivery person. I made sure to request not to inspect the cargo. Some choose not to heed my warning and end up feeling remorse. Some end up taking their own lives. Like the supervisor that we came to know. There's nothing I can do about that. Are you going to keep doing this? Yes. I am. Think about this. Killing me will mean you'll be cutting off support for those people with incurable diseases. A lot of people will lose their jobs. If we let you live, those Nikkes and countless people in the Outer Rim will keep dying. Mass-produced Nikkes and the people of the Outer Rim. People in the Ark who have a future. Take your pick. That's enough questions. Turn around. Don't even think about trying to look back. It's time for us to decide. The president has his back turned to us. From the back, he appears confident, but he cannot hide the fact that he is trembling. This is from the intro. Meanwhile, the two with their guns drawn at him are both steady as a rock. The man attempts to suppress the quivering of his voice when he speaks. Please, don't do something you'll regret. What I've done, what I'm doing, and what I will do. You've got to take it all into consideration. And you can't let your personal feelings get in the way of all this. So please think carefully about what the right decision is. The two figures who are pointing guns at the man begin to speak. Decide. All you need to do is make a choice. We'll handle the rest. Just keep in mind, you mustn't make it personal. Whatever you decide, it has to be what you feel is best for everyone. No need to drag it out. Especially since you've already made up your mind. So out with it. What do you think? Should we kill him? Or let him live? This is the cross you must bear. Can you endure it? Let him live. Are you sure? Consider yourself lucky, mister. Let's get out of here. Oh, and a friendly reminder. One word about us and there won't be enough judges in the world to protect you. We'll make sure you disappear without a trace. Don't forget that. I'll keep that in mind. Farewell. Taser! The president slumps to the floor after being hit by the stun gun. Let's go, the judges will handle the rest. Alright. I sit up on the park bench looking up at the empty sky. Nothing has changed. If not today or tomorrow, then the next day. Mass-produced Nikkes will add to the Outer Rim, crammed in a small storage container. Civil conflict will continue to rage in the Outer Rim using Nikkes and weapons that have been sold to them. Many lives will be lost. I hear the unbridled laughter of a little girl. I turn to look. I can't believe it. It's the little girl from the hospital who was having a hard time walking before. She has a big smile on her face as she runs around the park. Hey, feeling a twinge of regret? I don't answer. I have good news, so listen up. They're going to be building more biomedical centers. They're being proposed by our target. I mean, a certain someone who apparently was deeply affected by your generosity. He's back on the straight and narrow as well. What? It was inevitable. The rumor about a certain individual selling mass-produced Nikkes to the Outer Rim has spread to the upper echelons of the central government. I think you can guess as to who started those rumors. D. At any rate, he's out of our hands now. I'm sure he'll try to do something the next chance he gets, but for now, we've put a stop to it. So let it go. You don't have to carry this burden with you everywhere you go. In life, you come across many different scales. We can add a bit here and take some there to tilt the balance, but there's no such thing as perfect balance. When that happens, I just tilt my head to the side so that everything looks to be in perfect balance. At least to me. Rather than trying to make everything perfect, just tilt your head. It makes getting through life a hell of a lot easier. I gotta go. See you next time. After Kay leaves, I can't take my eyes off the girl who is running around the park with gleeful abandon. LTK. End. This is more of an epilogue. I left my place without looking at the weather forecast. As a result, I'm stuck in an alley, hiding under an awning, seeking shelter from the rain. I check my phone. Apparently it's going to last another 10 minutes. Looks like I've got some time to kill before I can set out again. I look towards where the sound came from. Dee is walking with her hatchet in one hand. There's something dripping from the tip of the hatchet that most assuredly isn't rain, but I choose to ignore it. Are you watching the rain? No, I'm hiding from it. They say it'll stop after about 10 minutes, so you'll be able to leave then. Okay, thanks. Dee turns and starts to walk away. I suddenly remember something I wanted to ask her. Dee? Yes? Are you okay? I'm not sure if I know what being okay feels like. My life's been hard, and always will be. It's heavy, but I'm enduring it. I believe that I'm doing the right thing. I believe that I'm making this world a better place. It's what makes me able to endure it. It's okay. Okay. See you next time. Dee walks away in the rain. The weight of the cross I bore was enough to bring me to my knees, even though I only had to carry it for a short time. The cross she carries is far heavier than I can imagine, more than I could bear. Yet she endures. I watch her in silence. I can only hope that one day she'll finally be able to put down that cross. Okay. That is License to Kill. Okay, so takeaways from this event. We're now more familiar with Perilous Siege and how they operate. Anyone who is a difficult to prosecute target or is doing stuff illegal that is outside of certain people's control to deal with, Perilous Siege act as adjudicators. They investigate, choose whether someone is guilty or innocent, depending on multiple criteria, and if they're guilty, they die. If they're innocent, they live. Now, we have 3 more videos to get to that will be, this concludes part 1. We have 3 more videos to get to, for sure. Next one, we'll be going over Dirty Backyard. Thank y'all for watching this video. This was streamed live with Twitch and Kick Chat. And the next video will be going over Dirty Backyard. Make sure to like and subscribe, and I'll see y'all for part 2. Okay, that's the end of the recording for part 1. Let me clean my glasses and get something to drink real quick. And then we will start recording for the second video for part 2 and going over Dirty Backyard. I will be right back, like a minute or two. Okay, we are back. Okay, we're back. Oops, double audio. Let me fix that. Why is there double audio? I don't know, but there we go. No more double audio. Okay. So next we're going over Dirty Backyard. Let me get over to the event and ensure that there's no there is, but they aren't super relevant to the story of the event. They're kind of just out of context that provide a little more context to certain things. We don't have to go over those. They're honestly minuscule. They don't really provide much purpose for the purpose of this deep dive. So let me change scenes and we'll go back into recording the intro for the second video. Okay, so let me check the script. I gotta double check. Okay. Welcome back to part 2 of Lore Deep Dive number 12. This video will be going over the event Dirty Backyard and will be providing context to more of how Underworld Queen operates. And this event kind of ties into the main story loosely, but it provides a lot of context for the later story chapters kind of way down the line. So those we'll have to get into, and we'll get into that. This event happens after the event we just covered in the last video, and it happens after chapter 15, but it happens before chapter 16. This event follows Moran and the Peony Association, and also provides a light on Sixo and the criminal underworld of the Ark and the Outer Rim. I'm going to give a content warning. There needs to be a content warning with this one. Yes, the last one did need it, and it covers suicide. This one, it gets that dark. This one gets incredibly dark. Just gonna put that out there. Warning. Make sure to like and subscribe if you like the video, though. Without further ado, we will go right on in. Okay, so this is Dirty Backyard. Now then, let's see. Which areas do we have left? Fog Hollow is the only one remaining. Nice. Let's give it a once over and head back. Entrance to Fog Hollow. This fog is ridiculous. I can barely see anything whenever I come here. Cough. Coughing. My throat is killing me as well. You probably thank the local factory for that. It's always belching out plumes of smog. And that ends up producing more fog as well around this area. Must be hell living in this place. Moran? Oh hey, long time no see. Well, welcome. What are you doing in these parts? You didn't even call. Have I ever contacted you before I came here? You're sweating an awful lot. Are you not feeling well? No, I feel perfectly fine. I must have worked too hard yesterday, that's all. Well, you certainly are a hard worker. Anything going on lately that I should know about? No, there's not much going on. Nothing at all, actually. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? You're not lying to me, are you? You're acting strangely. You look like you're trembling. Honestly, there's nothing going on. Now that everyone knows this is the Peony Association surf, nobody would dare touch a hair on their heads. We can't thank you enough for watching over our village. There's no need for that. I'm just doing my job. We promised to guard this place, and so we will. That's what loyalty is it not? Loyalty. Right. You always were enamored with loyalty. At any rate, you should take it easy. You might collapse at this rate. Okay, I'll be more careful. I can't quite make it out thanks to this fog. But is that the factory over there? Is that a smaller one next to it? That's new. That's right. We expanded and created an add-on to the factory. That would certainly explain why you're overworked. What are you all producing over there? Just run-of-the-mill pharmaceuticals. If you want, we can share some with you. Ah! What was that? I think it came from the warehouse. Startled by the scream, everyone rushes over to the warehouse. What the? Inside the warehouse, dozens of people are suspended in midair, dangling from the ends of different ropes. Oh, shit. The grisly and surreal scene is enough to render everyone speechless. And they all stand in silence, stunned. Moran, the wall! On the wall opposite them are crudely written words that have been scrawled using a deep crimson liquid so dark that it is impossible to ascertain if it was blood or paint. Moran did this. What is it saying? That I killed these people? Dozens of people hung. Oh, it's already... I told you, this one gets dark. It starts off incredibly dark. I told you, it starts off... Like, it gets dark. It gets darker. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Moran covers her throbbing head with both her hands. No, sitting here moping won't solve anything. Moran pulls out her cell phone. Hey, guys. I'm in big trouble. If it's money you're asking for, allow me to say up front, no. I don't want to hear anything about how you're lost or you don't have any idea where you are. I should probably point out Moran is a bit of a ditz. It's none of those. I'm in really big trouble. I have been accused of killing. Sorry, just a second. I just got an urgent call. Actually, I've got to go as well. Hey, wait, this is urgent. Guys? Hello? Alright, you knucklehead. What did you do this time? Well, I've got some work to attend to. I'll be back. Something just came up for me as well, actually. I've got to take care of this. Talk to you later. Sakura! Rosanna! Are you seriously dipping out like this? Hello? You gotta be kidding me. Moran slumps and her forehead bangs on the table in front of her. Jin. Easy there, Moran. There's no need to take it out on that innocent table. It's so unfair. Why would I kill those people out of the blue? I found out something, but I think it'll only make you more upset. What is it? Listen carefully. There are various voices in the Outer Rim discussing this. There have been reports of mass murder and internal strife. And they're pinning it all on you. What? I don't know all the details yet, but all the evidence points to you. And there have been people testifying against you. This can't be happening. You don't actually believe it, do you? Of course not. How could I? But the same can't be said for everyone. These rumors have apparently already spread as far as the Ark. I don't think this is a matter for us to just handle internally. I suggest you ask Sakura or Rosanna for assistance. I just tried to do exactly that. Apparently something's cropped up on their end as well. They seem to have their hands full. Well, then that means there's only one person we can turn to. Who? The man you care for so much. The cadet. What a mess. Tell me about it. If I was the only one affected by this, I could handle it. But if any of my subordinates or the people living in areas that I oversee are affected because of these rumors, that I cannot and will not endure. So, Moran kneels down before me, bending lower and lower until her forehead touches the floor. Keep in mind, this is an important gesture because she's literally a gang boss. She's a boss of an entire association. I'm asking, no, I'm begging you to help me prevent the Peony Association from being torn apart. To ensure that those around me don't suffer needlessly. I hope that you can find it in you to trust me and help me clear my name. Huh? I grasp Moran's hand and lift her back up. Okay, I trust you. You do? You really trust me? Of course. Those words are music to my ears. Can't tell you how reassuring it is to hear you say that. Thank you so much. I knew you were a real one. Do you know what your next move is? Not really. I figured going back to Fog Hollow would be a good starting point. If I dig around there and ask some questions, something is bound to come up. This is the outer rim we're talking about here. Won't it be a little dangerous for just the two of us to go? Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't think that far ahead. Sakura and Rosanna are pretty busy right now, though. And we'll have to get help from the scavengers. The what? Hey, partner. Hi. Is it just you here? Freema zonked out in the corner as usual. Milk stepped out for a moment. Why? What's up? There's a small issue that I might need your help with. Ah, an assignment, is it? Let's hear it. I feel sugar in. You're not pulling my leg, are you? What do you mean? You're telling me you really didn't kill those people? Of course I didn't. The entire village is under the Peony Association's protection. I visit them every month. They're like family to me. How could I ever harm them, let alone murder them? What about places that aren't managed by the Peony Association? The same thing goes for those areas too. Why would I randomly harm people for no discernible reason? That's why it's so baffling that there's all this incriminating evidence against me. Why would I ever kill those people? You said all these separate cases occurred within a short time, right? Right. Sounds like an investigation is in order. Alright, I'll take on this assignment. Shouldn't you contact the other members of the squad? Nope, no need. I can handle this on my own. You must really be strapped for cash. Perceptive as always, partner. I've recently come across some parts I want to add to Black Typhoon, and those parts don't come cheap. Black Typhoon is her motorcycle. Considering what a prominent figure Moran is in the underworld, I presume that the compensation will be appropriately substantial. Hold on a minute, the Peony Association isn't exactly flush with cash. You know that as well as I do. Let's get ready to head to the Outer Rim. I'll see you two later. Okay. Here I am. Sugar is dressed differently than usual. Your outfit, it's been a long time since I've seen you wear that. I used to dress like this when I lived in the Outer Rim. You used to live in the Outer Rim? You didn't know? She had quite the reputation. What made you throw that old thing back on? It's comfortable when you need to be in the Outer Rim. Convenient, too. You're telling me that thing is comfortable? No way. Enough talking. Let's get a move on. Alright, let's go. It's always reassuring to have an old pal along for the ride. What was that? Nothing. She didn't mean anything by it. Entrance to the Outer Rim. As soon as we enter the Outer Rim, we're greeted by the sight of dead bodies piled up like lumber. Just a little more and we can get out. Throngs of people are clambering up the mountain of corpses, reaching their hands out towards the top of the partition. Mist. We need mist. Those who are not clambering over the corpses remain groveling on the ground on their hands and knees as if praying. It is a gruesome, twisted scene to behold. Let's unpack that. Let's unpack that real quick. There are mountains. The partition, the wall that separates the arc from the outer rim, is roughly 50 to 60 feet high. Maybe even a little taller. That shit is tall. And there are mountains of bodies high enough that it's almost to the top of the partition, according to what they're saying here. People are climbing up the pile of dead bodies, apparently high on some type of drug called mist, and they're climbing on top of dead bodies towards the top of the partition, reaching to the top of the partition, saying we need more mist. What the fuck? Just need to take a second to unpack that and contextualize that. It's an incredibly dark scene going on right now. What is going on? I haven't a clue. But whatever it is, it looks serious. Let's get some answers. We approach someone who is leaning against the partition. Hey, what in the world happened here? I'm dead. If this doesn't stop, I'm dead. Huh? I need to hurry. I need mist. Is there any mist anywhere? The man who has been nervously biting his nails suddenly bolts upright. Do you have any mist? Mist, what is that? I need to find mist quickly. I need it bad. Moran, yes, that's who we need. What? She's the one who distributes it. Yes, that's it. Must find her. Gotta find her. Can't die. Gonna die. The man turns and walks right past us as if we were invisible. What the? Did I hear that correctly, or did that guy just mention my name? Let's ask someone else. Okay. As we turn around, we see a man who appears to be walking normally. We approach him and strike up a conversation. Sorry, just a moment. Yes? Are you okay? You're bleeding. The man has a deep laceration across his stomach, which is bleeding profusely. Despite this, he doesn't appear to be in any pain and instead is smiling blissfully. Don't move. Let me take care of that wound. What are you talking about? I'm perfectly fine. Wait, are you Moran? Yes, but why? Everyone! Our savior has arrived. Moran is here. Moran, she's finally here. She's... Shouting at the top of his lung, the man begins to vomit up blood and collapses to the ground. Hearing his cries, the surrounding people come barreling towards us. Save us! Otherwise we're all dead! Please have mercy on us. Give us the mist, please! I beg you. What is happening? Several people from the crowd reach out and claw at my arms and legs. Wait, everyone, we talk it out, okay? Overwhelmed by the crowd, Moran can't even move an inch. Ah! The groping hands become increasingly relentless, tearing at us. Neither of us can extricate ourselves from the pulsating mass of hands. A gunshot rings out and the crowd scatters instantly, backing away from us. Partner, hurry, get on. Time to get out of here. Moran, let's go. Okay. With Sugar's help, we're able to escape. What the fuck is going on? It's been a while since I played this event, so I don't know what's going on. Thank you for saving me. Partner, come here. Why? Sugar pulls me towards her. Then aims her weapon at Moran. I knew from the beginning something stuck about this whole operation. What are you hiding? Not only did you drag Partner into this and put his life at risk, but you just stood there and let that crowd overtake you. Were you planning on silencing them because they mentioned your name? So you're suspicious of me, is that it? How could I not be? They all recognized you and they kept asking you to give them mist. They were practically worshipping you. That tells me you are the one distributing mist to those people. Wait, those people kept talking about mist, but I don't even know what mist is. You expect me to believe that? I really don't know what it is. You're a liar. No. Something stinks to write about that, but it's not me. How do you know all this? What do you mean? How do you know what mist is? Come to think of it, that's not the only suspicious thing about you. You knew the Peony Association doesn't have nearly enough money to pay you. Yet you still took on this assignment. When we saw that gruesome scene after arriving, you were the only one who wasn't rattled. Almost as if you anticipated it. Don't try and turn this against me. You're the one who nearly got partner killed. And now you're trying to justify your actions. You leave me with no choice. Just as Sugar is about to pull the trigger, someone's hand surges forward and stops Sugar. You? It's been a while, Sugar. What do you say we put the weapons down and discuss this in a civil manner? Boy, am I glad to see that outfit again. Seeing you wearing that makes me feel 10 years younger, huh? Sicking your underlings on me, are you? I didn't call him. How did you know I was here? You forget who I am, Moran. I'm the brain of the Peony Association. Tracking you down was as easy as pie. Sugar, Moran really doesn't know anything. That's absurd. How can she not know? If anything, I'd much rather like to ask you how it is that you do know about Mist. I'm not at liberty to reveal that information. Sounds awfully suspicious to me. What in the world is this mist everyone keeps talking about? And how come everyone is so crazy about it? This is mist. Jin takes out what appears to be a candy in a colorful wrapper. Is it candy? To the average person, it might seem that way. But this is no ordinary candy. What do you mean? This is an extremely dangerous narcotic. Everyone calls it mist. When you consume it, your mind goes hazy as if engulfed by a thick fog. It's apparently a euphoric experience. Does it have any side effects? Like not feeling pain or anything similar? If you take too much, yes, I've heard users can become impervious to pain. You can also experience hallucinations and become aggressive. That's exactly what we saw before. Perhaps they consumed some of this stuff? Sounds probable. You see, she didn't know about any of this. Still harboring any doubts about her? Just look at her face. Surely you can tell how wrong she feels. Maybe. Sugar finally lowers her weapon. Don't think this means all my doubts are dispelled. Those junkies were demanding Mist from Moran, and they all but dropped to their knees and exalted her. And lest we forget all these murder charges she's been accused of. I don't blame you. All these things you've just described, I've seen them as well. People crying while cradling dead family and friends, howling that Moran is the killer. Others say that Mist can be acquired from her. Every last one of them spoke with the utmost confidence, utterly convinced of what they were saying. Moran has been with me the entire morning. There's no way she could have done anything here in the Outer Rim, criminal or otherwise. Precisely. She also has an alibi for the previous incidents as well, since she was at the Peony Association the entire time. The most damning evidence against her is that message that was scrawled on the wall, which accused her of being the killer. That's only circumstantial evidence. You're right. But be that as it may, all of these people are saying the same thing. I feel someone else is behind this. It's like someone is controlling them. Who could that be? I haven't found that out just yet. But I did find out where this mist stuff is being produced. You know the exact location? Where? Fog Hollow. The first village where you were falsely accused. And our next destination. That's where they're producing mist. What? Right under her nose. Looks like you knew about this all along, Sugar. Is that why you suspected Moran? Yes. Fog Hollow is Peony Association's territory, and apparently all of this mist stuff is being produced there. Not only that, production volume has recently increased over 20-fold. And you're telling me the person overseeing this place had no clue any of this was happening? You'll have to excuse me if I find that a little hard to believe. I swear I didn't know. Believe me, please. Fog Hollow has always been bathed in impenetrable fog that makes it impossible to see everything. Sure, it seemed like a rough place to live, but everyone there seemed friendly enough. I trusted them, so I never considered poking my head inside the factories. I didn't want to disturb them. But you're telling me they were making this stuff the entire time? Yes, it seems they've been using those factories to secretly produce mist. Okay, first off, let's assume this is true and it's being manufactured there. Is it being sold there as well? That hasn't been confirmed yet. It is, however, in active circulation on the dark net. That makes it difficult to discern who the suppliers are. Have you seen it being made? Not personally, but I've gotten this information from a reliable source. So you didn't see it with your own eyes. In other words, we're not 100% certain about any of this. What? So you're on the villager's side? Yes, I trust them. I haven't seen anything myself, so we can't be sure of anything. I need to visit these factories and talk to the people there myself. Why go to all this trouble? How can you ask me for that? What if these people are being framed just like I am right now? I have been wrongly accused and everyone is eyeing me with suspicion. If I don't stand up for these people, who will? I understand how strange this may appear to you, but the residents of Fog Hollow are salt of the earth individuals. Every day they break their backs trying to feed their families and fellow villagers. Their loyalty knows no bounds, and they wouldn't hesitate to give a stranger the shirt off their own back, even if it meant they themselves would go cold. That's why I need to see what's going on there myself. And what will you do then? If they are being framed, then I'll fight alongside them to protect the village. If it turns out to be true, I will destroy that place myself. Okay, let's go and find out what's going on. Actually, partner, why don't you head back? Why? You saw what just happened back there. If I hadn't been there, you two would have been up the creek without a paddle. We're fortunate to have escaped, but there's no guarantee we'll be so lucky next time. I'm sorry, Cadet. I got too flustered. I had no clue what was going on. I didn't know what to do. I put you in danger. I won't let it happen again. I'll protect you with my life, I promise. I understand. I trust you. Thank you. As Moran approaches me, Sugar grabs my hand and pulls me toward her. I don't think so. Until we get to the village and get to the bottom of all this, partner stays with me. Okay, Jin, let's go. Sorry, Moran, but I've got to set this one out. What? You know I'm no fighter. Besides, you're like a storm cloud. Wherever you go, bad luck follows. I can contribute just as much, if not more, from behind the scenes. I'll send some other members your way. You stay safe out there. The moment Jin finishes his speech, he darts off quickly, disappearing in a flash. That's no good. Let's go. Sugar and I take the lead, with Moran following behind. There's something I want to ask you. What is it? You look so dreadfully serious. You don't trust Moran at all, do you? You're so wary of her. What do you mean? You got really emotional back there. That's not like you. Then how am I usually? You're usually sharp and analytical. Objective, not emotional. On top of that, you're usually you're usually trying to kiss me any chance you get. So that's how you see me. And there's one more thing. If anything, I'd much rather like to ask you, how it is that you do know about Mist. I'm not at liberty to reveal that information. Yes, Fog Hollow is Peony Association's territory, and apparently all of the Mist stuff is being produced there. Not only that, production volume is recently increased over 20-fold. And you're telling me the person overseeing this place had no clue any of this was happening? You'll have to excuse me if I find that a little hard to believe. How did you already know everything about Fog Hollow and Mist? What is going on? You're asking me questions I really can't answer. How do you think I know? Have you been to Fog Hollow before? You're as sharp as ever. Yes, you're right. I went to Fog Hollow not long ago. I had gotten a request. What kind of request? I'm sorry, but that's confidential. I'll fill you in later. For now, what I can tell you is that it's related to that village. Everything, that's why I went there. Then I found out about the mist that was being produced. But when I got there, you know what the villagers told me? Let me tell you something. You have no idea how dangerous this stuff is, the harm it can do to people. Of course, we know about that. And yet you're going to continue making it? Wait, we didn't want things to be like this either. But if we don't make this, we're dead. We have a conscience too. That's why we initially made so little of it. Just enough to get by. But then the higher-ups threatened us and demanded that we make more. They said if we didn't comply, they'd kill us all. I shouldn't have told you all that. Are the Peony Association the ones ordering you to do this? Yes. They told you the Peony Association were the ones making them do this? Yes. They were making mist under duress. Their lives were being threatened. Man, woman, and child alike. Why didn't you stop them from making it? If I had, I would have been sentencing that entire village to death. They were weak people being taken advantage of by the strong. I had no choice but to let it slide. After that, you and Moraine came looking for me. In order to find out the truth and keep you safe, I accepted. You nearly got killed back there, so I apologize if I got a bit emotional. Hey, she just really cares about us, what can I say? Having said that, I'm still not letting Moraine off the hook just yet. I'll be keeping my eye on her. I see. No, wait. So you saw mist being produced in the village with your own eyes. Right. Then why didn't you tell Moraine? Even if I'd told her, she wouldn't have believed me. That's just the type of person she is. Once she trusts someone, she'll have faith in them until the very end. Her belief in those people will never waver until she sees it for herself. 6-0. Wonderful. Here's where shit gets dark. Here's where we start to... Well, we're starting about to learn a lot more. We're almost there. Once we pass through this area... Moran, is that you? Yes. Please, can you give me some mist? I'll die without it. Is this what you're looking for? Moran takes out the mist that Jin showed us earlier. Yes, that's it. Moran, what are you? As I step forward to stop Moran, Sugar intervenes. Hold on, let's just watch for a moment. Okay. Just one little hit is all I need, like that one you're holding. Please, can I have it? Please, I'm begging you. Sure, I can give it to you. But in return, you've got to answer a question for me. Anything. There are a lot of prying eyes and ears here, though, so let's go somewhere quiet. The man leads us to a sketchy alley. Here, take it. Thank you, thank you. Now, time for my question. Hey, yes? You're no junkie. You've never tried mist before, have you? Well, what are you... I can tell by looking at your eyes. I've seen people who are hooked on mist. Their eyes are as blank as a corpse's. Yours, on the other hand, are crystal clear. What kind of claptrap is that? Moran punches a hole through the wall next to the man's head. Ah! Don't kill me! What, afraid that I'll hurt you, or worse? That doesn't make any sense either. All the others who were jonesing for a fix couldn't care less about their well-being. They rushed in headlong asking for mist. Which brings me to my question. Who ordered this stuff? You look like someone's underling. Who the hell ordered you to do all this? I can't say. No? Maybe you just need a little convincing. The man desperately attempts to stifle the sound of his vibrating phone. The vibrations continue. What is that? Hand it over. No, please. Hey, partner, catch. When did you? I catch the phone and open it. 6-0. Hey, what are you doing? How could you bungle this so badly? All I said was I need some more time, yet you're incapable of carrying out even the simplest of orders. And now you've made a mess of everything. You've embarrassed me and you broke your promise. Therefore, your life is forfeit. Actually, you have a son, don't you? Perhaps he will fare better than his pathetic father. You can take a small amount of solace in that. Bro's threatening the guy's kid. Oh, shit. The man frantically snatches his phone back and reads the messages. Then, 6-0, you dirty rotten son of a bitch. 6-0? That sound nuts. Cadet, get down. A massive explosion rings out, and the man is no more. Bro just got bombed. Thanks to Moran and Sugar springing into action, we were able to evade the explosion, but just barely. Hey Dad, are you okay? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine, thanks to you. Thank goodness. Who was that guy? His body had been rigged with explosives. He brought us here so he could blow himself up and take us with him. I don't think that's it. He seemed just as surprised as us when that beeping started. Besides, I'd barely put any pressure on him when he was already begging for his life. Hardly the type to be a suicide bomber. If that had been his aim, he could have done it as soon as he brought us here. Well, darn. Considering that you've read this message, that must mean you're still alive. What? That man was as useless as trash, failing me even in death. Are you the one responsible for that explosion? The message was read, but there is no response. Did you get a message from 6-0? I'm not sure. Is this the one? I showed the message to Sugar. Yeah. Are they from the same sender as our dearly departed friend's phone? The exact same. And that must mean 6-0 is the one responsible for this. 6-0, I swear I've heard that name before. But you're not sure? No, it sounds familiar, but I'm not positive. Well, allow me to fill you in. She is deeply involved in the darknet. There are rumors going around that she may be the master. Why would someone like her attack us? Good question. Maybe she's trying to stop us from reaching Fog Hollow? What makes you think that? I don't really have a reason, just a gut feeling. At any rate, let's try and get there. If there's one thing you should always trust about Moran, it's her gut feelings. She may be a fucking idiot. Moran may be a fucking idiot. But she's a very perceptive fucking idiot. And that's all I gotta say. Fog Hollow. A thick fog enshrouds the entire village until you can barely see 3 feet in front of you. The moment we enter the fog. Save me! We hear the sounds of gunfire. Holy shit. Armed residents approach those who have been gunned down, rummaging and looting the bodies for mist. Moran approaches them silently and snatches the mist from them. The armed residents surround us. Give it back. Our lives depend on it. These fools tried to abscond with it. Did you make these yourselves here in this village? Yes. Why? Why would you do such a thing? You ordered us to. What do you mean? I would never have issued such an order. How do you know 6-0? Fess up. So you already know. I'll tell you how I know her. Our entire village is being held hostage by that sadist. She's using that mist that you are holding against us. Why didn't you say anything? Telling you wouldn't have changed anything. How can you be so sure? You didn't even try to tell us. If we want to stay alive, then we need to produce mist every day. It's not that much, so leave us be. Is that what you would have us say to you? 6-0 caught us making mist, and she's blackmailed us ever since, forcing us to produce more and more. You have to help us. If we said that, do you think you would have come to our aid? Of course I would have. You all are under the protection of the Peony Association. We value loyalty above all else, but betrayal is not in our vocabulary. If only you had reached out before it came to this, before betraying us, I would have helped you somehow. Moran, you remember the factory where you saw all those people? Don't tell me. Yes, that's right. They were used as an example to show us what would happen if we request help or fail to meet the quota. We were so scared. So all of this is because of Sixo? Leave the mist here and leave. If we can't meet our quota, we're all dead. Absolutely not. I can't do that. It's because of this poison that the entire Outer Rim is in chaos. If you want to continue peddling it, get rid of all of it right now. If you don't, I will. Unarmed residents rush out and cling to Moran. Please save us, Moran. We have to do this to survive. Sixo even planted explosives throughout the village. Please. I don't want to die. You fools, if you're not above begging, why didn't you ask for help sooner? I could have helped you and those people wouldn't have had to die. Why? Why did it have to come to this? Please. Please spare us. Let go of it. I said let go. Sugar, what are you doing? Sugar holds on to Moran's hand, which is firmly clenching the mist. You can't take it. Leave those people alone. That's where it gets interesting. You said it yourself. If you found out the mist was being made here, you'd destroy this factory and everything in it. I remember, and now that I've confirmed what's happening, that's exactly what I'll do. Yes, it's what I must do. I will tear down everything with my own hands. I won't let you do that. What? If you're intent on destroying this place, you'll have to go through me. If you think I'm kidding, try me. What is this? Why are you taking it this far? I could ask you the same thing. We protected these people and they thanked us by stabbing us in the back. As we speak, they're synthesizing a drug that kills people. Do you know how many lives are being ruined because of this mist? You've seen what it does to people. This is beyond the pale. Judgment has come to Fog Hollow. The people here are powerless. Many people here did not want to produce mist, but their lives were being threatened. They had no choice but to make it. If you destroy this place, what do you think will happen to these people? They're already on the edge of the precipice. If you go through with this, you'll be tying the noose around their necks and throwing them off. If that is what must happen, then so be it. They've left me with no choice. A crime is a crime. Countless innocents have suffered because of these people. If we want to solve this problem, we have to tear it out by the roots. I know this is the right decision. No, you don't. You don't know that. You haven't had any dealings with Sixo. Nothing you say will change my mind. Moran and Sugar stand opposite of each other, locked in a vicious stare down, each ready to pounce. Cadet, this place is dangerous. Come to me. Partner, this way. The situation is quickly becoming precarious. I believe Sugar is right, honestly. I will get Sugar. Do what you think is right. Alright, then it's time to throw down. Cadet. Without any further discussion, the two Nikkes charge at each other. Everyone into the factory. The villagers snatch the mist that Moran dropped on the ground and then proceed to rush towards the factory. Sugar's fist slams into Moran's cheek. Moran deals Sugar a crushing blow. A few moments later, both of their bodies are riddled with cuts and bruises, both large and small. Each of them is winded and attempting to catch their breath. As I go and try to break up the altercation, a loud explosion rings out from the direction of the factory. Damn it. Partner, let's go. Okay. Sugar revs the engine and we zoom off on her bike towards the factory. What is going on? The explosives in the factory went off. This has to be Sixo's doing, but I don't understand. She said she wouldn't touch the factory. That's who she is. Sixo has never been one to honor her word. Mom, wake up. We've got a lot of casualties here. And we've got to extinguish this fire as well. Partner, can you help me? I'm on it. We get to work. Moving those who are injured and providing first aid. You're hurt too. That's okay, just a superficial scratch from Moran. No, it's not okay. I tend to Sugar's wound. Have you changed your mind regarding what we should do to this village? Absolutely not. I still feel the same. Does this have anything to do with Sixo by chance? You seem to know more about Sixo than you should. Perhaps that explains why you've been so worried about this whole venture. So, was that obvious, huh? Yes, you're right. I received a request from Sixo. I am to protect Fog Hollow. What? Do you remember that I used to live in the Outer Rim? At that time, I was doing a lot of work for Sixo. Dangerous assignments at that. When was this? A while back when I was in a different squad. Back then, there wasn't a person in the Outer Rim who didn't know who I was. But I wasn't renowned, I was infamous. People in the streets avoided me. There were rumors that wherever I went, bad things were sure to follow. It's hard imagining you like that. That was the old me. I didn't think for myself, I simply followed orders like a mindless machine. Until one day, I heard something terrible had happened because of what I did. You monster, you said we were family, you said you would protect us. How could you do this? What are you going to do now, huh? Answer me. After that, I washed my hands of Sixo. I didn't want to have to recall any more memories like that one. Then why did you accept the request? My plan was to take a calculated risk and try to dig up some information on Sixo. I figured I could at least turn up something on her, but instead, I got myself involved in another gigantic mess like I always do. She knew perfectly well this is how I would react to what was going on here. She had everything planned out in advance. She's the one who asked me to wear this outfit. You and Miranda have mentioned this outfit several times. Yes, it's what I always wore back when I was operating in the Outer Rim. The instant anyone saw these clothes, they knew to stay away. They were like a scarlet letter. A marker letting everyone know the sins I'd committed. Sixo wants to remind me of what I did. She doesn't want me to forget how big a part I played in all of it. That's why I want to stop Miranda from doing this. Once a sin has been committed, it can never be undone. You can repent, and you can regret, but you can never truly go back to the way you were. Miss Moran is here, partner. This is going to be one hell of a fight. Just stay back, okay? Holy shit. Heavy footsteps sound, drawing closer. They get closer and closer, then stop at the factory entrance. Inside this factory are those who have spit upon our loyalty to them. Out of selfish self-preservation, they created a dangerous drug called mist, and allowed it to proliferate through the Outer Rim. They did all this despite knowing what happens to those who consume it. It's because of them that the Outer Rim has descended into chaos. It's because of them that innocent people are suffering. They've crossed the line, and for that they must be punished. Take Fog Hollow and burn it to the ground. As always, there is no plan. Knock down all those who would stand in our way. Take what those people cherish and demolish it. Show them what happens to those who cross us. Show them what happens when you seek to disrupt the established order. Make sure it's something they'll never forget. Understood. Let's go. Moran and her subordinates rush into the factory. At that moment, Sugar, step aside. I don't want to fight you. Nor I. But I can't let you destroy these people's homes. I've been ordered to protect this place. I intend to follow those orders. I told you we had to pull out the roots to get rid of the rot. This is how the underworld operates. Sorry to break it to you, but I turned my back on all that long ago. From where I stand, those rules don't sit particularly well with me. You're throwing the baby out with the bathwater. You've made it so that those who can't defend themselves are guaranteed to die. What are they supposed to do? You think I'm doing this because I want to? This place was under the Peony Association's protection. I trusted these people. I thought they were loyal to us. But instead, they go and do this. Don't you remember? There was a similar incident before in the Outer Rim. Back then, we held back. We didn't pull evil out by the root, and everything fell to pieces. You have no idea how I feel. She starts crying. Moran. Fog Hollow is already under 6-O's control. On top of that, we've confirmed that mist is being produced here. You really think she'll just pack up her things and go, that she'll never leave this place alone? You seem to be well acquainted with her. You should know better than anyone what she'll do. Everyone, burn it all down. Roger, I won't let you do that. Two Nikkes, each steadfastly holding on to their own ideas of justice, rush towards each other. A day has passed. Reports indicate that Fog Hollow, a settlement inside the outer room, has been decimated practically overnight. The suspect has been determined to be a high-ranking criminal leading a violent organization known as the Peony Association. The individual is suspected of attempting to destroy evidence related to the production of dangerous drugs. The central government is conducting an investigation into the matter. I recall the events of the previous day. Sugar was overpowered by Moran and the members of the Peony Association. I rushed her to the hospital and thus was unable to see how everything panned out. Moran dealt swift justice to Fog Hollow according to the mandates of the underworld. I look at my phone. The text I sent to Moran yesterday still shows as unread. I should head to the Peony Association. We were waiting for you to show up. It's been a while. Welcome, mister. What are you guys doing here? Where's Moran? Mustang wanted to see her. Do you know when she'll be back? Hard to say. Seems that even Mustang is having some difficulty covering up this incident. We're not sure whether the information was accidentally leaked or done so intentionally. It's even reached the Ark. You saw the news, didn't you? I did. We've confirmed that 6-0 framed Moran and besmirched her name. But why? Fog Hollow was Peony Association's territory, and it was the only place where mist could be produced. Perhaps her greed got the best of her and she wanted to get Moran out of the picture so she could have it all for herself. The mist is even more dangerous than we thought. It's highly addictive, and there are people everywhere begging for it. Is there anything that can curb the addiction? None that we know so far. There are addicts causing trouble all over the Outer Rim. You got a taste of it yourself when you went there. People experience hallucinations, are highly aggressive, and become impervious to pain. Murders and assaults have skyrocketed. This is bad. To be frank, if this continues, I have a bad feeling that we might have to dispose of those who are addicted to regain any semblance of order. But if it comes down to that, we'll have too many addicts to deal with. If we don't do anything, the damage done to the Outer Rim will be tremendous. I'm considering discussing with Mustang potential ways to isolate the addicts. I think about the people affected by mist. Separating them sounds like the best option. Have you found anything about 6-0's whereabouts? No. We've searched everywhere, but haven't found so much as a single clue. She's quite skilled. She's been getting rid of any incriminating evidence and tampering with information so that we can't make our heads or tails of what is true or false. As a result, the Peony Association has hit rock bottom. What? You mean Peony Association's reputation? 6-0 apparently has a hand to play when it comes to the media. People take the news at face value and don't ask any questions. Because of that, Moran has been portrayed as a psychopath who destroyed Fog Hollow to benefit herself and her Peony Association. Oh, you mean much like the news and... Not gonna say that. Not gonna say that. Nope, don't make that. No one has any idea what the truth is, and they don't have any desire to find out. But we can't just leave it like this. 6-0 has launched a flagrant assault on Underworld Queen's turf. Should the Peony Association fall, it will have a significant impact on Underworld Queen. That is why we are making our move. What are you going to do? Isn't it obvious? We're going to track 6-0 down and make her regret the day she was ever born. We're going to give her a taste of underworld justice. And we're going to administer it nice and slowly. I go to the hospital to see Sugar. Partner, how did you know I was being discharged? How are you holding up? Feel a whole lot better if you gave me a smooch. Back to your old self, I see. You look a lot better. Well, I wasn't banged up that badly. Enough to be admitted to the hospital. I just need a day off, that's all. It's nice and quiet here in the hospital anyway. Where's Moran? I haven't been able to reach her because of all that's going on with Fog Hollow. From what Sakura and Rosanna tell me, she should be fine. I'm waiting for a call from her. Should be fine. Are you okay? I'm still waiting on that smooch to make it all better. I'm not talking physically. I'd be lying if I said I was okay. Moran bested me and the entire village was destroyed as a result. I was wrong about thinking Moran had something to do with 6-0. The media didn't waste any time pouncing on this story. 6-0's the one behind all of it. And they're completely clueless. As we speak, they're dragging the Peony Association through the mud. It's not like I can blame them, really. They're hungry for someone to blame, and they're going after what's in front of them. I've come to a decision. I'm setting aside all my other professional obligations, and I'm going to focus purely on finding 6-0. I want to clear Moran's name. Are you sure about this? I'm positive. If I miss this chance, I'll never catch 6-0. I've got to get my hands on her if it's the last thing I do. As for you, partner, take care of Moran. She's got it the roughest out of all of us right now. I visit the Peony Association every day. Every time I go, the outer walls are littered with insults hurled at Moran and the Peony Association. I do my best to clean the walls, and while I wasn't able to make them exactly immaculate, I at least was able to smudge the graffiti to the point where it became illegible. As usual, I'm heading towards the Peony Association. Huh? A familiar silhouette catches my eye. Moran. Hi there, cadet. It's been a hot minute, hasn't it? How have you been? Moran is cleaning the walls. Would you get a load of all this? It's okay though, I can handle this on my own. If it gets too much, I can always assign a few people to take care of it. Are you feeling okay? I feel great, I'm made of strong stuff. I've been waiting to hear from you. Right. You always trusted me. There we go. That one wiped off nicely, but... Loyalty my ass, you murderer. It's blurred out. This one's a bit more stubborn. It really doesn't want to come off. You're disgusting, why don't you just die? Is blurred out. Such anger. I chose this, I have to face the consequences. But still, disband the Peony Association is blurred out. What was I supposed to do? I thought I was making the right choice. I did what was expected of me. Why do I have to face all this? Do they not think me and the others are suffering too? I thought I'd make everything better, but neither I nor the Peony Association have resolved anything. Why? Why? What was it all for? I steady Moran's hand, which has begun to scrub more and more aggressively. Sorry for scaring you like that. That wasn't my intention. Let's solve this together. We might not be able to wipe the slate completely clean, but if we put our time in, I'm sure you can redeem yourself in everyone's eyes. Thank you, truly. I've got a feeling the war against 6-0 has begun. In a dark and dingy alleyway in the Outer Rim. Here. Whoa, how did you get this? I thought they weren't making mist anymore. That's not true. If you've got enough money, anything is possible. As long as you've got enough of these bad boys, there's nothing you can't do. But can we really sell this? Didn't you hear? Fog Hollow was decimated. A minor setback thanks to some meddling intruders. It doesn't matter. You can always find another place. We need to make a living too, don't we? Yeah, right, I've got to eat too. We'll meet here again, same place, same time. Good. Dirty backyard end. Okay. Now it's time to unpack. So, that was the end of Dirty Backyard. things we can take out of that. Sixo is heavily involved with the Darknet, possibly the mastermind of the Darknet and the criminal underworld of the Ark. Fog Hollow was decimated, and Moran has taken a hit. There is a lot going on. Presumably, there's more to this. In my past videos that happened chronologically after this in the story, in the more recent story chapters, more is revealed. So I highly recommend you go watch my other videos after watching this one, and also watching the ones that come before this, chronologically speaking. But that is the end of the Dirty Backyard event. If y'all enjoyed this video, like and subscribe. And the next two videos will be part 3 and part 4. The next two events we have to cover are KTL and LFJ, otherwise known as Kill the Lord and Lord for Justice. This video was filmed and recorded live with Twitch and Kick Chat, so y'all can always find me there as well. Thank y'all for watching, and stay cool, crew. Okay, that wraps up the recording for Dirty Backyard. Now, we have Kill the Lord is the next event. This one follows Perilous Siege as well. This one follows Perilous Siege. Y'all will see more about. I'll go into the introduction when I start the recording. Let me get a drink. Okay, I gotta refer to the script. Okay. Okay. Actually, fuck. I fucked up. I started recording before I, delete that. Okay. Now we're going on with the next video. Let me change scenes, and then we'll get right into recording. Okay, everyone, welcome back for part 3 of Nikke Lore Deep Dive number 12. This event, we will be covering Kill the Lord, which happens chronologically, not but maybe a week or two, not long after the events of Dirty Backyard, and before the events of Chapter 16. If y'all want context and y'all want to see what came before this, I recommend you watch part 2, the previous video, which covered Dirty Backyard and covered that event. This event will cover Kill the Lord, which is yet another Perilous Siege event, and is part 2 of the Perilous Siege events. It is basically the sequel of the Perilous Siege events, License to Kill. This event is also not heavily tied to main story, but it does have relevance, and it does reveal more about the background and lore of how the Ark works and how the Ark functions, especially in regards to Perilous Siege. Without further ado, we'll get right on in, and if y'all like this video, make sure you like and subscribe, and turn on the bell for notifications. Here we go. This event, I'm going to warn, while it probably warrants a content warning, it is not nearly as dark as Dirty Backyard. It gets a little dark though. So, just brace yourselves. Swish. Wow, the weather is really nice today too. Right, honey? Yeah, that's right. I brought some flowers today too. It was difficult to find fresh ones, but I prepared them for you anyway. You like the scent of flowers, right? How are you? How's your mood? All good. That's great. A curtain on one side is pulled aside, revealing a small altar. The altar is covered with talismans, while a red bowl and blade are placed on it. Let's start our morning prayers. Both of them clasp their hands together and begin to pray at the altar. Dear God, please watch over us. About 1 hour later, after finishing their prayers, Kamala begins to pack her bag. Are you going out today too? Yeah. We received loads of help during tough times, and that gratitude, I can never forget it. Thanks to that, you're still alive today. That's why we must live by giving back to those who are in need of help. I trust that you understand as well. Of course I do. I knew I was right about you. I'll be off then. Have a nice day. With a resounding bang, the heavy iron gate closed, followed by the echoing click of the lock. Let's see. There, done. Only after checking several times to ensure the door is securely locked does Kamala leave with a satisfied look on her face. It's been ages since I had some free time on my hands. At long last, some precious time with no appointments or any work to do. First, I'm going to hop in the shower, then I'll think about what I want to do today. D and K are in my shower. We've received an assignment. Let's get to work. Deja vu? No. Is this a dream? I knew you'd do that, but I won't fall for it twice. You look confused again. Shouldn't you be used to this by now? This isn't the first time we've shown up unexpectedly like this. Shouldn't you be expecting it when you're opening the shower door? Huh? Why is this conversation going down this path? Anyway, sit down. Time is of the essence, so we'll fill you in quickly. Soon after, the three of us sit at the table. The target this time is a sovereign lady. Her name is Kamala Harrington, 24 years old. She's the youngest daughter of a high-up figure in the central government. Also, not only does she have status, but her family is incredibly wealthy too. The money isn't what's important. I know, I'm just saying. Anyway, until last year, this woman barely showed her face in public, to the point where no one could even recognize her. But after her husband fell ill, she did a complete 180-degree turn. She started frequenting various upper-class gatherings and making herself known. Eventually, she took it upon herself to host her own events. You can say that she's become a party animal. Inserting your personal opinions undermines objective judgment. Fine, then you tell it. The target, referred to as the lady, hosts a social gathering once a week. Although the attendees vary each time, not just anyone can attend. Only those who are personally invited by the target can join. I'm guessing you're wondering what the problem is, right? After all, it's just another one of those gatherings among sovereigns. There's nothing wrong with having gatherings, but the problem is that the attendees keep going missing, one by one. It has a suspicious stench about it. No matter how you slice it, there's a glaring connection to those vanishings. And don't even get me started on the target and that whole gathering. You mean this time? Right, you get it. We've got to decide whether to kill her or not. Shouldn't we investigate it first? Right. We'll investigate first this time around too, since there's no confirmation linking the target to the recent disappearances. We must ascertain her involvement, and if so, we must find out what happened to the missing individuals. Also, it's crucial to determine any illegal activity in the process. Once we've concluded said investigation, we can make a decision. Since you've done it before, you don't need to explain, right? Yeah, there's no need. I'll say that. I'll say that for the purposes of this, but I'll still give y'all who may have not seen the first video, part 1, an explanation. So, how Perilous Siege operates is they are given a target by the judges. The judges are a committee hidden behind the central government that almost nobody knows about, not even most of the higher ups. They judge targets. They take a vote and they pick a target that is problematic to the Ark. Whether it be doing illegal shit, whether it be damaging the Ark in some way, and they pick this target. And then Perilous Siege has to investigate this target and determine whether or not the good they have done outweighs the evil that they have done. And if they have done way more evil than good, they kill the target. If they have done more good than evil, then they let them live and try to put pressure on them to be a better person, so to speak. And they let them know that if you do anything wrong or you go down further evil, you will die. Basically. And if they let a target live, they can't ever reveal the presence of Perilous Siege or their life is forfeit anyway. Right, nice and easy. I have a question. Shoot, why am I making the call again? You handled the last mission well, right? So you can deal with this one too. I highly doubt that's the only reason. Of course it's not. We told you that the target is a high-ranking official's daughter, right? That's why. Like Dee said, there's no solid proof right now and we're acting based on a hunch. Sure, we've got a bunch of clues, but it's flimsy enough for them to manipulate. That's why we need concrete evidence they can't squirm out of. But since she's the daughter of some high-ranking figure, we can't just kidnap and interrogate her, right? It's just a 1 in a million chance she's not related to the disappearances. So this has been thrown your way. So even if the investigation gets out, your side can claim plausible deniability. Well, I guess so. It's the truth that hasn't been determined yet. Be careful with what you say. Okay, fine. Shall we get started then? How? Hey, why are you being like this? Acting like this is your first time. I start to think about how things went last time. Get a job at the target's company. Unfortunately, the target doesn't have any companies. The same methods as last time won't work. Remember, we need to move more cautiously this time than ever before. It will be very complicated if our investigation is exposed. Then how? We'll disguise ourselves as a newlywed couple. Much like last time, but different, I guess. Newlywed couple? Yep, that's right. No need to act so shocked. You heard me right. The target occasionally attends gatherings more than the ones she hosts. There are gatherings exclusively solely for sovereigns. So we'll disguise ourselves accordingly as sovereigns. Is there a reason why we have to be a couple? It's easier to make a background story if we do that. It's more convenient and avoids suspicion in various ways. Even if there are 2 wives. What do you mean by 2 wives? Oh. I'll be acting alone this time since we have to investigate the missing people. Therefore, Dee will play the role of a wife. You'll need to stay elsewhere for a while. Going back and forth between the outposts will be too suspicious. A house has already been prepared. Disguise tools have been prepared for you as well, so make good use of them. Since you're a famous figure in the Ark, make sure that no one recognizes you. Alright, I'll be back at the same time tomorrow. Make sure you're ready to don your crown. The next day, I examined my reflection in the mirror. With a wig and expensive suit and glasses, it seems no one will recognize me, but just in case, I can put on a mask. Great, that's perfect. Dee will be here soon. Hey, yo, she's fine. Dee as a life is fucking fine, that's all I'm about to say. Who are you? It's me. Dee? That's right. Why are you staring at me so intently? Because you look so beautiful? Thanks. How do I look? Unrecognizable? You've disguised yourself well, but I think you should take off the mask. It hides your face too much. Is that a problem? It's not a problem, but it'll be distracting with gathering intel. People are always wary of those who hide their faces or try not to show themselves. I heed Dee's advice and take off my mask. What do I need to do now, then? First, let's move to the residence at the Ark. I'll explain everything there. It's here. The spacious house is filled with expensive-looking decorations and furniture. It's a luxurious apartment where sovereigns are known to gather and live. Apparently, they demolished all the old buildings and facilities in this area and rebuilt everything. Thanks to that, the sovereigns are very fond of it now. How did you manage to get such a nice place? I can't tell you all the details. We'll stay here for a while and approach the target. Our first goal is to perk the target's interest and get an invite to a social gathering. In order to achieve that, we'll participate in every gathering that the target attends for a while. And here, take this. Dee hands me a tablet. What's this? Read it. Dated for about 10 years and got married a month ago. Became wealthy due to a recent successful business venture. That's our background story. In order to act naturally in any situation, you need to memorize as much of it as possible. The tablet contains very detailed and densely written stories about our past. If there's anything you don't understand or are curious about, feel free to ask. I have a question. Shoot. Did you personally write this? Yep. Even this very submissive to husband's demands part? Yep. Even her most favorite flowers are the ones her husband buys her part? Is there a problem? No, it's just... It seems like you wrote down even the smallest details. We prepare some gifts to greet our neighbors and get to know them. It's not a lot. Since it's the most high-end apartment, many sovereigns can't move in because of the price. Huh, it smells of flowers here. After looking around, I see red diffusers placed throughout the corridor. Oh, they even have things like that here? Luxury apartments are truly unique. Watch your reaction, there are people approaching. Where? Dee casually links her arm to mine. Oh, honey, I wonder what our neighbors are like. I'm so excited. The moment the words left Dee's mouth, a woman emerges from the corner. Oh my, I haven't seen you before. Are you the one who just moved in? Yes, we are. It's great to see you here. I was planning to visit you anyway. Are you the resident's representative chairman? I remembered hearing that you'd come to visit us. That's right. I never imagined such a young couple would move in here. You're almost my age. It's nice to meet you. No matter how I look, she doesn't look our age. I guess I'll just try to laugh it off. It's nice to meet you too. Actually, my husband recently achieved huge success with his business. Having a lot of money is certainly nice, especially moving to such a nice place like this. And even being neighbors with someone as fantastic as you. I look forward to hanging out with you. Success in business. I'm thrilled to have such beautiful neighbors. But what are you holding? Oh, we almost forgot. It's a gift. We got it for our neighbors. It's a flower. Oh my, a flower? Yes, it's called a preserved flower. A living flower that's been treated with preservatives so that it won't wither for a long time. Oh my, a real live flower? Are you really giving me such a precious gift? Well, let's unpack that. For those of you who probably don't know, they are living underground. They're living flowers. If I were to compare it to real world currency, maybe $100,000. Shit's expensive because they're so rare. They live like a few thousand feet underground. Of course, you'll be our long-term neighbors after all. Thank you. I love flowers. It's very pretty, like me. Haha, thank you. It's not much of a gift, but I wanted to give you this as well. Here. What's this? It's a diffuser. You see the ones in the corridor? It's the same one. It has the floral scent that's just lovely. I thought it would be nice to have at home, so I brought it with me. We just happen to need one of those. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. If you have any questions or need any help, feel free to talk to me. It's good to be friendly with neighbors. That's right. Since we're on the topic, we're struggling to widen our social circle. Perhaps it's because we married early, but single people often find us a little daunting to approach. It's also hard to meet people with similar hobbies and interests. Also, he blushes and leans in closer to me. My husband likes being with me too much. Because we're always together, it's harder to meet new people. Oh my, just like my husband and I. My husband can't do anything without me either. He has to attend all my gatherings with me like a child. Then why don't you attend gatherings as a couple? I just happen to know a gathering for couples, actually. They meet up, build friendships, and talk about what's happening in the world. We also discuss business matters. My husband has been so busy recently, so I haven't been out in a while, but if you're interested, I can recommend you. If you could do that for us, we'd really appreciate it. That's amazing, honey. Yeah, it's great. Here's my business card, just take it with you. Is this all I need to bring? Of course! Quite well known around here. Everyone knows me. I'll contact you separately with the details. Oh, wow, thank you so much. You've shown us so much kindness, we don't know what to do. How can we repay you? Just invite me over next time, and share some tips on how you earn so much money in business. My husband is also a very famous businessman. He's probably in the top 3 in the ARC. Of course, it might be difficult to invite you over now since we haven't fully unpacked yet, but we'll invite you as soon as we've sorted everything out. Alright, see you soon. Yes, we'll see you again soon. The chairman takes her leave with a smile. Should we head back to honey? About the whole honey nickname, you don't need to use it when it's just the 2 of us. Let's quickly check out the other places too. Who the fuck are all these friend requests on Discord? We finished meeting the neighbors and returned to our temporary residence. The time is tomorrow at 11 a.m. And the venue is a lounge at the Premium Palace Hotel on Royal Road. As you heard previously, it's a couples gathering. Should we prepare anything? It'll be good to review our background stories again. As the residence representative chairman said, most sovereigns will be very interested in money and business. I'm certain that's why they've invited us to the gathering. Why? I mean, they've all earned plenty enough. There's no such thing as enough. Everyone has their own expectations. Sounds bitter. What's bitter? It seems like the more people have, the greedier they become. It's getting late. Let's rest for today. Okay. After taking a bath in the pool-like bathtub, I walk into the bedroom. As I enter, I see D sitting on the bed. D, what are you doing here? Resting. Oh, sorry, I think I got the bedrooms mixed up. It's the first time I've been in such a large home. This is your room. So hurry up and lie down. Huh? Lie down. I follow D's firm order and lie down. Peering through one eye, I see D simply sitting there. Although a considerable amount of time has passed, D remains completely motionless. Hey, D? Yes. Aren't you going to sleep in your room? No. Why? That's such an obvious question. You're an important figure, and we're also acting in pairs. Plus, nighttime is a key time for surprise attacks or escapes. It makes sense for me to be too close for protection, as well as surveillance. Won't you be tired if you don't rest properly? I am resting. Looks like you're just sitting up straight. This is comfortable for me. So don't worry. We need to prepare and act early tomorrow. So hurry up and go to sleep. Okay. In the end, I have no choice but to endure an uncomfortable sleep. The next day, I'm ready. Okay, so I probably should point out. She said we're an important figure because at this time, this happens after chapter 15, before chapter 16. We're already an important figure. We've had, at this point in time, we've already had multiple run-ins with heretics. We've already become a very established commander, almost like a legendary figure within the arc to some extent. And we've had so many successes that we've risen up the ranks quite a lot. By this point in time, we're already a really important figure, so it does make sense for her to, basically bodyguard us all night. Alright then, let's leave. Just as we're about to leave the residence, a bird-like alarm sound starts resonating in the air. What's that sound? The doorbell. Well, we aren't expecting anyone. We met the chairman yesterday already. D carefully checks the intercom screen. A young woman? I can't confirm her identity right now, so you should back off. Okay. Who is it? I'm from next door. Thank you for the flower. I wasn't at home yesterday, so I couldn't thank you in person. He seems to hesitate for a moment as the woman living next door speaks. Then she opens the door. Hello. Rosanna! What is Rosanna doing here? Oh? I reflexively turn away after seeing the familiar face suddenly appear. Although her clothes and hairstyle are different, that person is Rosanna. I'm Rosie, nice to meet ya. Hi, I'm Diana, and this is my husband. Oh my, Annie, what's wrong? Are you okay? He leans in close and whispers, what's wrong? It's someone I know. Put this on for now. He quickly hands me a large mask. Is your husband okay? I'm sorry, my husband has the flu right now. I thought he was getting better, but he's still not doing well. I'm still coughing. Oh dear, I see. We don't want you to get it, so do you mind coming back another time? We'll come to see you another time. Sure, that's fine. By the way, your husband seems like such a wonderful person. Thank you for the compliment. See you next time. Before the door closes, it seems that Rosanna is smiling at me for some reason. But I'm in a disguise. She probably didn't recognize me. Perhaps I'm just being paranoid. Nah, she definitely did. Let's be real. We know, we can't fool Rosanna. Bang. It's good you acted so quickly, but I think you need to practice your acting skills. Yeah. That woman just now. She's the boss of Hedania, right? Rosanna from Underworld, Queen. Huh? How did you know that? I've seen her once before a long time ago. She seemed a little different than usual. But the boss of Hedania residing in an apartment exclusively for sovereigns... We'll be late if we delay any longer. Let's go to the gathering now. I'll look into Rosanna after we come back. In this lavish and expansive hall, the air is perfumed with the delicate scent of flowers. Everywhere I look, I see people draped in attire and accessories that scream opulence. As soon as we enter, I can sense that this place is meant for royalty. Hello. Oh my, you're early. The more I look at you, the prettier you get, although I'm the prettiest of them all. Can it, woman? Get your ego. Thank you for the invite today. Thanks to you, I can come to a lovely place like this with my husband. I'd like to say hello to your husband as well. Where is he? My husband? He's busy with work, so he couldn't come with me. My husband's such a workaholic. Yeah, he's at the top of the central government. He's a famous politician. Huh? Didn't you say that he was a businessman? Oh my, did I? Well, he is a businessman, but he's also involved in politics. Oh my, they're just in time. Over there. A seemingly married couple makes their way in our direction. Hello, we've heard a lot about you. I heard you were looking for a couple to be friends with? I'm embarrassed, I didn't know you heard about that already. I'll leave you both to chat then, see you later. The chairman walks away to join some other people. In fact, my husband is also in business. He's recently achieved great success. Huh? Did I? Yes, and thanks to that, we recently moved. Oh, right, that's right. Sorry about him. He's so busy that he sometimes forgets things. Honey, where's our kid? Kid, we have a kid? We have a daughter, don't we? Oh, we left her with the babysitter today. It seems that their conversation doesn't match. Oh my, I'm sorry. We've only talked about ourselves, haven't we? No, not at all. You two seem really close. Did you enjoy any hobbies together? Starting with that couple, we interact with several others. They all have several things in common. Firstly, all the husbands are in business and are very interested in the subject of business. Secondly, they all keep trying to align their stories. After some time... Oh my, who's this? Aren't you my neighbors from next door? It's nice to see you here of all places. Rosanna lowers her voice. So, mister, and the lady beside, what game are you playing here? I told you! She knew it! The jig is up! How did you know? He interrupts me. Wow, it's really nice to see you. What a coincidence. Shall we chat for a bit? That's just what I was hoping for. We move to a corner where there are fewer people. Rosanna, the boss of Hedania. What are you doing here? Didn't you say you wanted to talk? Would you rather converse with our bodies, huh? I can see what you're hiding behind you. I catch a glimpse of the axe blade that is hiding. This is a part of my body. There's nothing to worry about, so don't play dumb and answer my questions. Didn't I ask the question first? I asked you both what game you're playing here, right? Answer that first. I can't tell you that. Well, if that's the case, then I can't tell you anything either. Ah. Rosanna turns her head towards me. Well then, will you tell me, mister? She fixes me with a cold gaze. Basically, keep your fucking mouth shut gaze. I can't say sorry. I see. Well, it's okay if you don't tell me. Still, seeing you disguised as a couple makes me mad. This is the man that I picked. You mean that you fucked in a hospital? I mean... Ignore that. Rosanna approaches me. Badi quickly intervenes. I'm a fucking idiot. I can't stop joking. I'll ask the next question. How did you know this person was Icaros? His disguise was perfect. You call that a question? How can I not recognize him? No matter what disguise he wears, he will always be him. I can tell at a glance. But I didn't recognize you at first, but I can tell who you are now. D from Perilous Siege. The famous axe murderer, right? I'm not a murderer. I have the authority to do what I do. Sure you do. So, now for my next question. This is a couple's gathering. Where's your companion? Alright, this is indeed a couple's gathering. But what should I do? There's no one I consider as my husband besides my man here. Ayo? So I found another method. Another method? There she is. As we turn our heads to where Rosanna is looking, a woman approaches from a distance. Since it's come to this, should I take advantage of this situation too? You should try matching your stories a bit better. Before we can even affirm or deny it, the woman draws near and speaks to us. Rosie, I'm sorry, it's our target. I'm very late, aren't I? No, you're right on time, Camilla. It's our target. It seems you have company. They are? They're the neighbors living next door. We just happened to run into each other, I see. Hello, I'm Kamala. Nice to meet you. I'm Diana. And I'm her husband, Steve. You three had very serious expressions when you were chatting. May I ask what you were talking about? I'm worried I'm interrupting something. No, you're not. We were just... It's okay, you don't have to hide it. We're talking about my husband's illness, right? Rosanna gestures to me. I only nod my head. Oh my, I see. You were in the middle of a serious conversation. Rosie's husband isn't in a good condition right now. My husband also suffered from the same illness before, so I understand. Since it was an incurable disease, the hospital had no choice but to let him go. So what about now? Oh, he's fully cured, but he still has symptoms, so it's hard for him to go outside. I didn't know you were in that situation. It's our first time here. I thought it was a couple's gathering. That's why I asked where Rose's husband was. Yes, it is a couple's gathering. I used to come here with my husband a lot before. There are exceptions for people like Rosie and me, where our husbands aren't able to attend. So that's why Rosie and I decided to meet here. I happen to be quite familiar with that illness. What a coincidence. Camilla, perhaps you can tell them that story. To be honest, Steve, Diana's husband, has started experiencing similar symptoms. He's always feeling dizzy, and due to his constant cough, he has trouble breathing. Rosanna gestures to me again. I feel a little dizzy. Oh my, honey. He quickly supports me. Are you okay? Seem to be having a hard time. How did you come to... It's all my fault. I pleaded with him to accompany me. He came because he said he was feeling okay today. I didn't know his condition would worsen like this. Oh dear, that's unfortunate. The hospital said they don't know the cause or have any treatment for it, but Rosie recognized my husband's condition. We just happened to be discussing his symptoms. They seem to be getting worse by day. I'm so very worried. Every time he has a seizure, I wonder if something bad will happen, and then she cries. As if we rehearsed the story many times, Dee smoothly fabricates it on the spot. When my seizures are a sign of reaching the terminal stage, you need to do something quickly. I know we've just met, but I really need a favor. He needs treatment now, anything that can make him better. Could you please tell us how your husband recovered? Please, I'll do anything to save my husband. You seem really desperate. You said you'd do anything. Okay. And tomorrow morning at 8. Kamala hands us a piece of paper. Please, come this way. After the gathering. So, how was my acting today? It seems you've improved a lot, but still, I think you should practice being sick more. Okay. Hey, you're late. Let's try not to be so late, okay? How did you get in here? What do you mean? I came in through the door. I heard there was a couple's gathering today. How was it? It was hectic, though. There were so many people. Were you really going there just to socialize? Instead of telling me what it was like, tell me if you obtained any intelligence. I did. Oh, really? Then tell me. D will tell you. Hey D, Hedonia's boss is involved. What? Why? I wasn't able to find out why. She was getting close to the target by using a shared heartache. Thankfully, I managed to use that same method and obtained an invitation to the host's event. So our primary goal has been achieved. But something feels off. Why is the boss of Adonia trying to approach the target? I think we should investigate that first. D and K stop talking. What's wrong? Well, I guess we can ask her face to face. I agree. D throws her axe towards the front door. The axe pierces the door. Isn't this a bit of an aggressive way to greet your neighbor? The axe flies back from outside. D catches the axe with expert precision. Behind the broken front door, Rosanna's figure is slightly visible. Hey, axe girl. Put away your axe and come open this door, will you? How can I trust an eavesdropping rat? I don't have a habit of eavesdropping. I just came back to see if you were home or not. Shall I rip the door open to sound the alarm? It wouldn't be good if things got noisy, right? Besides, I helped you out today. That is true. It might be best if we talk inside. Kay opens the front door. You should have done this from the start. On another note, these sovereign luxury apartments aren't very good, are they? The front door was shattered in just one axe blow. This isn't an ordinary axe. Whatever you say. Anyways, we should probably do something about it, right? We leave it like that, others might find it strange. D and K quickly fix the front door. Now, shall we get to the point at hand? You're Rosanna, right? What's the boss of Hedonia doing here? Is there a reason why I shouldn't be here? I find it more strange to see murderers here. I hear the sound of Kay's gun being drawn. Enough with the jokes, okay? Jokes? I'm being serious. Given your actions at the gathering before, I think I somewhat understand. You're also digging into something related to the event hosted by Camilla, right? What makes you think that? Well, I also use that situation to my advantage. Axe Girl, despite us being totally unrelated, you perfectly matched my story before, right? It was like we prepared beforehand, so I naturally thought you and I have the same goal. The same goal? Mister, why are you acting dumb? You got the invitation from Camilla, didn't you? D pulls out the fancy looking paper that Camilla gave her and shows it to Rosanna. You mean this? Yes, that's it. You needed that to get into the gathering. Thanks to you, I also got one. When I approached her alone, she looked at me on the fence. But as soon as you and your husband joined, she immediately gave me the invitation. As expected, neighbors should help each other, right? We're not neighbors. Technically, we are neighbors since we live next door now. That being said, shall we work together again tomorrow? We've got to go to that gathering together anyway. Did you come here to suggest that? Yes, I did. Since we're neighbors now, we should be closer. If you want to cooperate, then answer me this. How did you get this apartment? That's your question? I think I used a similar method as you guys did. Probably not a thing you're proud of, right? Next question. Why do you want to attend that gathering? Someone who messed with my squad and colleagues seems to be associated with that gathering. Here's where it ties into Dirty Backyard. Someone who messed with my squad and colleague seems to be associated with that gathering. The only person who has just messed with Underworld Queen so far, since the Ark has been founded, has been Sixo. The colleague is almost certainly referring to Moran, so she is implying that this gathering has Sixo associated with it. That's not a good look. But That's all we can gather from that's all I can imply and unpack from what has just been said. So I'm planning to attend it myself and investigate. I think of Moran and the Peony Association as well as their deteriorating reputations. And the person who messed with Moran is... Don't tell me you mean... Unfortunately, I can't elaborate any further on this. It's business after all. Axe girl, you get it, right? The underworld's got its own secrets after all. That's why I don't pry into what you and your husband are up to. So, what do you say? Shall we work together? Yeah. Basically, she's implying that 6-0, that son of a bitch from the last event, from the previous video that we covered, has something to do with this shit. Not a good look. Rosanna takes her leave. Whoa, what's gotten into you, D? I never thought there'd be a day you'd actually work with someone. The place we're attending tomorrow is an unknown gathering we have no intel on. To avoid the suspicion of the other... To avoid the suspicion of the other attendees, as well as the target, I decided that it would be better to work together. That's all. Well, this is a special situation, I guess. It's also safer to strike fast and get out fast. I guess we'll have to use everything we have. Rosanna probably requested our help with the same intention as well. Let's quit speculating for now. Due to an unexpected situation, we've wasted a lot of time. Hurry up and share what info you've gathered. Oh right, I looked into the whereabouts of the missing people. It's a bit ambiguous to say that they've disappeared involuntarily. What do you mean? Disappearance can be broadly divided into two categories. One is disappearing involuntarily due to external reasons, like abduction. The other one is disappearing voluntarily due to personal reasons, like running away. I initially suspected that it was the former and started investigating, but as soon as I dug deeper, it seemed more like the latter. Do you mean that people have been disappearing because they ran away? It can't be confirmed, but according to the testimonies from people close by, it seems so. So basically, what we're getting into here is the fact that maybe people have not been attending to this event and then being abducted as we originally thought, but more rather that people are running away from something when they're attending these events. Just a little food for thought. And most of the missing people had something in common. What's that? They all had something they desperately wanted. For example, wanting to succeed or wishing to cure a sick family member. You know, things of that nature. When you say most, you mean to say some don't share a common reason? This is also another thing to take note of, because it's like, maybe there is not a common motive. It's a little food for thought. Well, yes, some people disappeared without any reason. Then you can't call it a common factor. I'm saying that's the general case. The general case is a common factor, some not so much. Anyway, this mission doesn't really suit my temperament. Nothing's certain and it's hard to act due to someone high up being involved. I don't like it. What's our plan now? I'll be hiding out near the hosts' gathering tomorrow. Who knows, I might be able to find the missing people. Anyway, I think we'll know more after you guys attend the gathering tomorrow. Okay, just leave it to us. Let's rest for now. We'll have to leave early tomorrow. Work well with Rosanna and gather some more intel. If you find out anything new or something feels off, contact me immediately. Kay leaves the house. After quickly showering, I head to my room. He is sitting on the edge of the bed. I checked the room just in case. It is my room. What are you doing? I was just making sure it's my room. I told you yesterday this is your room. Hurry up and lie down. There's no use in arguing, so I calmly lie down in bed. You're not sleeping again tonight? I'm gonna edit this out of the video. I just want to say it. He has a very nice ass. No. You don't sleep at all? I usually adjust my sleep time based on the missions I'm working on. I'm just kidding, I'm not gonna edit that out. It's good comedy. I usually adjust my sleep time based on the missions I'm working on. I decided that it's best if I don't sleep for this mission. But it's different for you since you're a human. Yes, naturally, I'm a human. I actually fucking need sleep. The amount of time you sleep determines your state the following day. Although the most you can sleep today is like 3 hours. There's a huge difference between having a short sleep and no sleep at all. So hurry up and try to sleep. Will we be okay tomorrow? What are you talking about? I recall the decision I made last time when executing the mission with the target boss. I'm worried that I won't be able to make the right decision. Nothing is confirmed yet, so you shouldn't worry. Clear your mind. I feel a warmth on my wrist. D? They say that adding warmth to your body helps you sleep better. Relax your body, close your eyes, and breathe steadily. She's holding my hand. Nah, she's holding my wrist, but same thing. I do as D says. As my worries disappear, my thoughts drift further into the distance. Good night. The next day, the place that the target invited us to is a large, grand mansion. Wow. So this is the target's mansion, where she hosts the gatherings. Let's go inside. Don't forget to act sick. Okay. He supports me as we walk over to the main gate. At the main gate, I catch sight of impeccably dressed security guards. Hello, do you have an invitation? Yes, here. Your invitation has been confirmed. Please enter. Thank you for confirming. Have a good day. They even check if the invitation is genuine. The security here is so strict. Well, it is the mansion of a high-ranking individual. I heard that a lot of surveillance cameras are set up here, so make sure you're always cautious and looking around. Okay. It makes sense. As we step into the hall decorated with resplendent blooms, a wave of intense floral fragrance envelops us. There are flowers everywhere. Wow, are they all live ones? I guess the rich really are different. Remember what I said? A live flower, especially even one treated with preservatives, is like, especially one treated with preservatives, is like probably the equivalent of anywhere from 50 to 100,000 USD. So they're a lot. So like the whole venue being filled with live flowers or bouquets or whatnot. This motherfucker is rich. Like, this motherfucker is Elon Musk level rich. Possibly. They're like, nah, not Elon, but they a multi-millionaire. They rich. They rich. I guess the rich really are different, huh? You're here early, the two of you. Your husband is radiant today. As Rosanna approaches me, G gently pulls me closer. Don't you think you're getting a little too close? It's no use even if you desire him. He's already taken, haha. You're really absorbed in the husband and wife roleplay, huh? He's my man. She really is after me, bro. There are eyes and ears everywhere, so it'll be good to watch your words when we're outside. It's okay to talk casually, right? I don't care if you get discovered. Just don't get us involved. Ha ha ha, the more I see you, the more annoying you become. Oh, yeah, I consider you off. I'm not gonna say that. Anyway, I know we're early, but it's weird that no one's here yet. Plus, it's almost 8. And Kamala is nowhere to be seen either. As soon as it strikes 8, its resonant chime fills throughout the hall. The clock's ringing grandly reverberates throughout the entire building. And then, as a huge door swings open at the heart of the hall, there she is, Camilla stepping into view. She's dressed in red from head to toe. Thank you for coming, everyone. Would you please come inside? Camilla gestures towards the door. Sure. Let's go too, honey. As we step through the door, we find ourselves in a smaller, cozier room. Like the main hall, the room is also decorated with flowers. Inside, people of various ages and genders are gathered. As they kneel on the ground, their stares bore into us. Dee scans the people and whispers to me. The chairman is here, and the couples we met at the gathering. Let's be careful. Camilla stands in a row in front of a huge screen. I'll greet you once again, welcome. Thank you for making the trip here. I know you must have been hesitant to come all the way here. After all, it's not easy to show your pain to others, regardless of age or gender. I truly believe those who have joined us today are more than qualified for the occasion. Since you've overcame such a difficult task, but I would like to confirm your commitment one last time. Please, share your pain in front of my fellow companions here. In front of these people. You don't need to be nervous. These people are all carrying their own pain. Consider them as friends and family and speak freely. Okay, I'll speak first. My husband is suffering from an incurable disease. As soon as Rosanna finishes speaking, the people sigh with sadness. I want to find a way to heal him. You expressed yourself well, Rosie. It must have been tough for you, right? Your husband will surely get better. Kamala holds both of Rosanna's hands tightly, then talks as if she wants to comfort her. The person standing beside me is my husband, and he's also suffering from the same incurable disease. Oh my, how? No wonder you look so frail and on the verge of collapsing. Judging by the reactions, it seems my acting is quite convincing today. My husband is my precious note. He's even more important than my life itself. If I were to lose him, then I would have nothing left. So I want to find a way to cure his disease no matter what. Don't worry, Diana. My husband is fully recovered. So I'm sure your wish will come true. I will make it happen. This is my first time, so I'm not sure. But can you tell me a way for him to get better? Okay, I'm gonna have to edit this part out of the video. I fucked up. I accidentally hit skip. My bad, guys. I'm gonna have to edit this out of the video. I apologize. As we step through the door, we find ourselves in a smaller, cozier room. Like the main hall, the room is also decorated with flowers. Oh wait, nope. My bad. I'm still gonna have to edit this part out. I gotta get back to where we were. Okay, so here's where we were at. But can you tell me a way for my husband to get better? Of course. But how? We will slowly let you know. Please, watch carefully. Camilla turns away to face the others. Today is the day of miracles, everyone. The Savior has decided to bestow a miracle, and he will grant it to the one who prays the hardest and with the most earnest heart. Oh, before that, we will listen to those who have experienced the miracle. Please, step forward. My husband was scammed while running his business. Due to that, there was a time when both our house and business were in a precarious state. But since coming here, everything has been going smoothly. We caught the scammer and my husband's business is gradually getting better. And now he holds a really high position in the central government. 5 years ago, my daughter disappeared. We tried everything we could to find her, but in the end, we couldn't find any trace of her. Everyone told us to forget her and live our own lives. But we didn't give up and came here instead. What happened afterward, I can only describe it as a miracle. My daughter came back safe and sound. Just thinking about that time. It's all thanks to Camilla and the Savior. It's like a fucking cult, man. People share their stories and the miracles they've experienced. Half of them are people we've seen at the apartment and the gathering before. Thank you, everyone. We welcome you to our beautiful Moments gathering. PM gathering. Now then, let me introduce the Savior who will fulfill our wishes. Those who've been here before may know this. I've achieved my wish through this person. This person was the one who miraculously cured my husband, who couldn't even walk previously. Whoa. Here's our Savior, everyone. Camilla pulls out her remote control and taps some buttons. A large screen lights up. Huh? Oh, Savior. Nothing is shown on the screen. All I can see is just a black screen. Mister, what's that? I don't know. Axe Girl, have you ever seen it before? No. But the reactions of those who have seen the screen are varied. There are those overcome with emotion, tears flowing freely from their eyes. Others are adorned with radiant smiles exuding pure joy. And amidst it all, some close their eyes, whispering softly to themselves. During that time, Cromwell's hand glides delicately across the screen. Now it's time for you to finally see the miracle with your own eyes. Please come out. A woman comes out of the center in a wheelchair. I'm paralyzed from the waist down due to an accident, but today the Savior has decided to bestow a miracle upon me. Do you believe that a miracle will happen? Of course. That's enough. Now, please enter the special prayer room. Do enter a small booth next to the screen. She's really doing it. If her legs could be cured from that, then everyone in the world would come here. Or your voice. A moment later, a woman bursts out of the booth. My legs, I can run, I can walk. She stands firmly on both legs, unsupported by any assistive devices. Did her legs really get better? There's no way. I knew it. I knew the Savior would grant my wish. They're fucking delusional. The woman kneels on the floor and begins to pray. All hail the Savior. I believe, I believe. Everyone, did you see that? Let's pray with all our hearts so that the wishes can reach the Savior. If we pray earnestly, someday they will surely come true. All I can think are these people are fucking insane. Just like how Sally's prayer made her walk again. Just like how my prayer healed my husband. You, too, can make your wish come true through prayers. The Savior bestows miracles on those faithful in prayer. Now let's begin our morning prayer. As if possessed, people begin to pray in unison, their hands clasped together in prayer. Everyone except for Dee, Rosanna, and I. He points at her phone. Whoa, this is no joke. Am I dreaming right now? Am I hallucinating? No. This is real. I've lived such a long life, I've never seen such a strange gathering before. I think they would be worshipping a blank screen, and then what? A paralytic starts walking all of a sudden? Seems like they're all in on it together. Did you two know that this was such a normal place before? I had no idea at all. I think I had it all wrong. I should contact my people. I'm done at this point. It seems unrelated to what I was looking for. Besides, it's getting pretty creepy and I don't want to get involved anymore. What about you guys? There's still more we have to investigate. Okay. Mister, be careful. If anything happens, contact me immediately. Got it. Thanks. As if the prayer is ended, the people stand up one by one. Rosie, are you already leaving? I got a call saying my husband's in a critical condition. Oh no, Dee was so quietly. Let's take this opportunity to explore the interior. We need to find the missing people. Oh yeah, shit's getting interesting. We leave the place and head up to the second floor. You said there are surveillance cameras everywhere. Is it okay if we just walk around like this? It's okay, but we'll have to come up with an excuse. Like we got lost or we're curious, so we decided to look around. As we enter the second floor hallway, we are faced with multiple doors on both sides. Then a red diffuser catches my eye. The diffuser seems to be very popular. I've seen it all over the place. Shh, quiet. This way. Without hesitation, Dee goes over to the second room on the left and lightly presses her ear against the door. What's inside this room? I can hear voices. There are people inside. Might be the missing people, so we should check it out. Let's go inside. Dee breaks the lock with her axe before I can even stop her. Upon opening the door, we see a tight gathering of people sitting and praying. Without a doubt, some of them are the ones we've seen on the missing persons list. Oh my, I'm sorry. You got lost and opened the wrong room. You two seem unfamiliar. Oh, I'm sorry, we haven't even introduced ourselves. We were recommended by Kamala. This is our first time here. We briefly explain our situation to them. Don't just stand there. Come in quickly. You look so young, and yet you must have gone through a lot while battling that disease. Now that you're here, things will turn around. Thank you. He quickly glances around the room that's filled with traces of daily life. Excuse me, but are you living here? Yes, we are. We found happiness after meeting the Savior. We're praying for the next miracle now. We're so thankful to Kamala for introducing us to this place. We're so happy every day. The scent that Kamala shares with us every day makes us feel so relaxed. A man points to a diffuser in the room. It's a scent that helps with praying. It works very well. Aren't your families worried about you? A young woman. I just get beaten up at home anyway. It's so much nicer here. I can explain it all in the future. It's fine. There's nothing more important than the Savior. Isn't that why you guys are here too? To achieve what you desire? Yes, that's right. Was someone telling me that there's a Savior that caught me off guard? Are you questioning the Savior's power? No, that's not it. It's just this whole situation. I came here because I was told by my husband's disease would be cured. But I didn't know that it would be done like this. Everyone feels the same at first. But as they gradually experienced and witnessed miracles, they felt amazement and happiness. Starting to believe. If you trust the Savior and pray to them, you will receive a miracle no matter what. These guys are fucking loony bins. Since we're on the topic, how about we pray together now? You should do it quickly before your husband's condition worsens. That's right, let's start praying now. If you pray earnestly, it will reach you. These people genuinely believe it, and they are sincerely concerned for us, urging us to pray with them. Thank you for the suggestion, but I was wondering where you two went. Here you are. We should finish the conversation we were having before. How about we go back to the hall? Yes, let's do that. These people are fucking loony bins. They're actually crazy. What the hell? We leave the room where the missing people are and go back down to the first floor. What was that room just now? It seemed like a lot of people were there. It's just an ordinary prayer room. It's where people reside in the mansion while praying due to various circumstances. Your husband, he's not really suffering from the same illness as my husband, is he? How did you know that? When you entered the hall, I was certain. The illness my husband had meant his bronchial tubes were extremely sensitive. He couldn't stop coughing at the slightest irritation. It got to the point where he couldn't even bring the flowers he loved most into the room. But as you can tell, this place is filled with flowers. And he doesn't look ill either. So it was pretty obvious then. Dee speaks with a smile, yet each word she utters sends a shiver down my spine. But even though you knew all that, why did you invite us here? Because I sensed you are earnest. Earnest? Yes, so I wanted to help. Many people can't openly talk about their situations. I was hoping you could find your answers if you came here. But I guess not. Why are you so certain? Because you're skeptical about everything. People with truly earnest desires tend to cling to and rely on anything, just like I did before. I'm doing this to support that kind of people. If you've found what you're looking for, then you're free to leave anytime. But I'd appreciate it if you don't push the people here too hard. They're already going through many challenges as it is. I think I need to go back to praying now, so Kamala bids farewell and goes back to the inner hall. I'm here for a moment. I follow Deed. She was secluded corner of the main hall. Why here? This is a blind spot without any surveillance cameras. Come closer. That way we can respond if someone shows up. Sure. Dee uses her phone for a while. I sent the location of the missing people to Kay. She'll be here soon. It was just as Kay said. Right. Those people left on their own free will. But since people are looking for them, they should face it. That miracle before, do you think that was real? That's our reason to investigate this place. Whether they were really cured or not. All I know is that I've never seen such a miracle before. How about you? Me neither. Right, that's it. It's time to slowly wrap up this mission. So we're going to leave the target like this? No, we still haven't found one more missing person. We'll decide once we've found him. Who is it? The person the target keeps talking about. The target's husband who recovered from an incurable disease. We need to find him. That is the plot twist. Because never once was it implied that the target's husband was missing. But the target's husband is supposedly missing. Not just secluded. Not just, not in the public eye. He's missing. Now that there's nothing left to hide, we make our way back up to the second floor. But up on the second floor, the rooms are all filled with prayer groups. Now the only place that remains is the third floor. The third floor hall 2 is lined with doors on both sides. Except now, the floral scent is even stronger than on the first and second floors. Those diffusers, they're here too. There are more here than in other places. This way. As we approach the center of the corridor, the intensity of the fragrance gets stronger. And as we reach the spot overflowing with diffusers, a large iron door stands before us. I think this is it. Let's check it out. It's locked. We'll just have to open it. Dee uses her axe to break the lock. Your axe sure is versatile. It's not versatile. There are more things I can't handle with this. Let's go in before the target comes. We open the iron door before us. The floral scent intensifies with each passing moment, filling the air with something I've never encountered before. And the surface comes into view. As I gaze ahead, a ground both safe and beautiful unfolds before me. Liberated from the raptures. Huh? What was I doing just now? Alright. The surface has been recaptured. And the world is peaceful again. However, I've lost my job as a commander. I'm on my way home after trying to find a new job. Marion said she'll cook me dinner when I arrive. I hope she won't burn down the kitchen. Anise and Neon are in charge of cleaning today. I'm a little worried, but since Rappy is there, it should be okay. In any case, I should hurry up and return home. Everyone will worry if I'm late. Maybe I'll have a drink with everyone. Ugh! The girl, snap out of it. It was a fucking hallucination. Damn. As the pain sears through my cheek, consciousness slowly returns to me. Whoa, what's this place? I was heading home just a moment ago. Come on, I'll go first. Even as the world spins around me, I let D take the lead. There's another door. Stand back. D opens the next iron door that was behind the first. A slightly strange smell mixes with the rich floral fragrance. At the same time, D's expression becomes peaceful. Is that right? Is there no need to bear the responsibility? D? I reach out to grab D, but her expression remains unchanged. A world without wickedness is like a dream. Finally, some peace. D. I shake her vigorously. Can this affect Nikke's too? Stand further back. There's another one. After opening that third door, we retreated somewhat. An unpleasant smell prickles my nose. What's that smell? Ugh. Is this a bedroom? That's scent again. Here, put this on. D hands me a gas mask. Where did you get this? It's a secret. You don't need to wear it? I activated the respiratory purification function, so it's okay. Let's go in. Okay. As soon as I enter the bedroom, something catches my eye. There are various flowers and red diffuser bottles all over the bedroom, and the bed is filled with bugs. There are only bugs around the bed. The stench is coming from there. Is that... I need to check for myself. Without hesitation, D walks over to the bed at that moment. Yow! Camilla runs in and blocks our path to the bed with her whole body. How did you get in here? What's with that axe? What are you trying to do to my husband? Husband? That's right, this person is my husband. Camilla says their husband is there. But no matter where we look, her husband is nowhere to be seen. An assassin? Who hired you? I wanted to help you all, but who would have thought you were here to do this? Don't touch my husband. If you lay a finger on him, you deceived everyone. What do you mean by deceived? You lied to people that there's a savior. You even said a miracle would happen if they believe and pray to that illusion. You deceived people with plausible lies. It's not a lie. My prayers healed my husband. I thought it was selfish for me to enjoy this happiness on my own. I started this endeavor to share this happiness with others. I wished for happiness for all people here, and they all achieved it. You two saw the miracle earlier. Then where's your husband? He's behind me. Your husband isn't there. You know this. The diffuser and the flowers here are the evidence. Thanks to them, the bad smell is being neutralized, but the bed is full of bugs. What are you talking about? Why are you treating my perfectly fine husband as if he doesn't even exist? Just as I thought, you two have come to ruin my happiness, right? Get out. Get out of here. Kamala screams at the top of her lungs. Dee raises her axe. Wait. Don't I get to make the decisions? There are no decisions to make. I'm not going to kill her. What? The target didn't act inhumanely. The people we thought were missing came here of their own free will, so I won't kill her. Then what are you doing with that axe? I was going to show her what's inside. We see bugs crawling over a lumpy blanket. Somehow it doesn't feel right. We confirm what's inside, it will all be irreversible. Then you decide, if that's what you want. Take the savior away from the target and the people you saw earlier, or leave them be. What does take the savior away even mean? The target and those around her are not aware of reality. They believe in an illusion and follow it. You'll have to decide whether to wake them up from the illusion or let them be. Look at Kamala. She truly believes her husband is there. I recall the people I met at the gathering. They all seemed genuinely happy. Although what Kamala showed them are illusions and lies, they're still clinging on and hoping for a miracle. For them, it may just be their only hope. However, they're turning a blind eye to reality. There's always a center in any gathering, and the target is playing that center role right now. If she faces reality, this gathering will collapse too. Alternatively, we can leave them be. Right now, you've been given another responsibility. Whichever choice you make, the consequences won't be light. So choose carefully. Now, when I made my choice, I chose as the commander. As the commander is an individual in this story, has always been one to look at things realistically and look for the future. So I chose destroy Kamala's faith. They've got to live in reality. No lies. Be real. Roger that. As Dee swings the axe, the blanket is torn asunder. The scent of flowers disappears. Immediately right after, a nauseating stench fills the room. Look closer. This is the reality. Honey, honey, honey. There's no way you're dead. You were definitely alive just moments ago. The Savior definitely safe. No, it can't be without you. I have no reason to live. And incoherent screaming. Amidst her anguished screams, I once again feel the harsh reality of it all. A week later, according to Dee's report, the target lady attempted suicide but failed. It's also confirmed that she is suffering from severe depression and delusional symptoms, and is currently undergoing treatment. After investigation, it's confirmed that everyone in the mansion was hallucinating. Even some of the things we saw were illusions. The reactions of those who learned the truth varied. There are still those who refuse to believe in reality, others weighed down by regret, and some consumed by anger. As Dee said, when the center role disappeared, the gathering naturally disbanded. Well, good, it was a fucking cult. It needed to be disbanded. Due to the target's crying and loss of control, some attendees witnessed everything that day. The death of the target's husband was quietly hushed up. Kay speculated that a high-ranking official was involved in keeping things quiet. To me, that day still feels like a dream. I'd even dream about it every night, but what we saw and that scream were real. Are you okay? Well, I'm not sure. I said this before. In this world, there's a scale that balances good and evil. But beside that, I believe that everyone has a scale in their heart, which is used to weigh and judge various things. Among them, some things align or tilt the balance. You alone bear the weight of your decisions, and the reason you made that decision is due to the tilt of your scales. It's never easy to live in reality, but we still have to live on. Only then can we welcome each day with open arms. Simply dreaming and clinging to an illusion might have given them happiness, but there's no tomorrow for such individuals. After all, reality is what it is. It's not a dream or an illusion. In that sense, you made them move forward, so now you can lay down your crown. You've fulfilled your role. Also, thank you for helping me with this mission again. Thanks to you, I was able to act more naturally. If there's ever a next time, I'll look forward to it. After Dee leaves, I'm able to fall asleep without dreaming that same dream. Kill the Lord end. Why did you come to see me? Axe girl. Dee hands a red diffuser to Rosanna. What is this? This is what you were looking for. It's been confirmed that this fragrance induces a hallucinogenic effect. And it even affects Nikke's. I don't know who made it, what it's made of, or what the creator's intent was. So it's your job to find that out, since it's related to you and your squad. You're still very annoying, but I appreciate it. I'll make sure to investigate in detail. Right, see you around then. Dee leaves the room. So this is that thing? The diffuser that's made from the mist. My investigation has finally made some long-awaited progress with this. It'll be a little easier to find that bastard. 6-0. Wipe your neck and wait. You will die at my hands. Okay. That is the end. Let me change scenes here. That is the end of Kill the Lord. So it's a little bit tied into 6-0. She was right. So things we can take away from this. 6-0 has a hand in just about everything fucked up that goes on. Whether it sometimes results in good or bad things, it usually only results in bad things. But he has a hand in almost every underhanded thing that's going on. We helped with D and K's next mission again. Although this time we just destroyed someone's faith. We killed an idea. We didn't actually kill a person. That wasn't our mission this time. But there's more. We learned more that 6-0 sometimes just has a hand in inordinate things. But he's still dealing with the mist. We learned a little bit more about how D and K operate. But that's all for this event. That's all for part 3. Thank y'all for watching. And if you like this video, like and subscribe. And I'll see y'all in the next one. Okay, that is it for that recording. We're going to be moving on to the last and final event. We are going to be moving on to the final event. That is the current one, Lord for Justice. Let me get out to that. And then I will start recording the intro for the 4th video. Let me go to the recording scene. Okay. Hello and welcome back everyone for part 4 of the Lore Deep Dive number 12. In this video we will be covering the Lord for Justice event, and which happens quite some time after Kill the Lord. It happens in the middle of chapter 35? Yeah. Happens in the middle of chapter 35, if I have it here. It happens after the cutscene Because We Are Comrades, and it happens relatively sometime before the cutscene Several Mistakes, within chapter 35. Right in the middle. It happens in the middle of a chapter. This is why it's kind of harder to tie it in. I had to do a lot of effort to tie this one in. This video will be covering the Lord for Justice. This is where this event revealed a lot more about the judges. We have a lot to unpack in this one. There was a lot of changes and shakeups. I cannot wait. So without further ado, we'll be going right on in. Make sure that if you like this video when it comes out, you like and subscribe and turn on the bell for notifications. Here we go. Undisclosed location in the Ark. Perilous Siege Safe House. Kay stares down with sunken eyes at the sentenced targets brought in earlier. 2 men and 1 woman have their arms and legs tightly bound and tape sealed over their mouths. Scattered around them are various samples of a drug prevalent in the Ark, referred to as mist. Kay peels the tape off of one of the man's mouth. Please, don't kill me. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. As the man's body hits the floor, it is accompanied by the clink of a shell casing landing. Kay removes the tape from the other man's mouth. So this is how it ends. Getting used and then tossed to the wolves. You don't have a clue, do you? The judges in Perilous Siege are way worse than us. This statement causes Kay, who is aiming her weapon at the man's head, to pause. At least we're honest about being dishonest. But no, not you. You prattle on about justice, as if there's anything righteous about this dirty work. The bullet grazes the man's cheek, interrupting his seething tirade. Shut up. Get it over with, will you? Just kill me already. Another casing drops. The man collapses, his face frozen in contorted rage. Kay looks down at the growing pool of blood with dead eyes. No. The remaining woman, who is still tied up, watches with terror in her eyes. After glancing her way, Kay pulls out a phone and dials a number. Before there is even a ring, the line connects with a click. Report. Request for stay of execution. Stand by. Denied. Execute immediately. And if I refuse? Murmured voices can be heard on the other end. A voice different from the previously monotonous tone is now coming from the phone. It is the voice of an elderly person. Kay, are you listening? X? That's right. I believe this is the first time you've heard my voice, and yet you still recognize me. It's because you're the only one of the upper strata who still seems human. I'll take that as a compliment. However, I believe we have a misunderstanding to clear up. The man's voice immediately drops all pretense of warmth and shifts to a cold and emotionless tone. Kay can feel the hairs on her body stand on end. The judges are a committee. Everyone has an equal say, and therefore all decisions are impartial. However, the letters in our code names also stand for something. To borrow the terminology you just used, one can say we are divided into the upper and lower strata. Yes? So tell me, what do you think that means? Remember what your name stands for. Accept the consequences of the choice you made. I'm waiting for a response. For the sake of a righteous judgment. The call disconnects. Kay grips the phone tightly and clenches her jaw. Having overheard the call, a look of resignation washes over the woman sitting in front of Kay. Undisclosed location in New York. Perilous Siege Safe House. There's the sound of a single gunshot. Then the echo of a shell casing rolling on the floor. Then several more shots. I'm going to warn y'all, this one also gets kind of dark. All of the Perilous Siege ones and the Underworld Queen ones are incredibly dark. It's that peculiar time of day, when the weariness of a full and busy day is intermingled with the satisfaction of having spent your time well. Here's today's breaking news. Traces of illegal drug trafficking were found in an office in the Ark's Western District. The building in question was completely destroyed, leading the ACPU to suspect inter-organizational conflict. Things out there are getting grim. I absent-mindedly watched the TV for a while, then get up to take a shower. However, I sense that someone is already in the bathroom. In the past, this would have caused me to panic. But that was then and this is now. I smile and open the door. Oh, hi. Huh? I wanted to borrow your shower for a minute. Don't worry, I'll be out of your hair soon enough. Kay's voice seems dispirited, and I can see bloodstains on her face. Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? I rush over to check on her. Take it easy, that hurts. I'm not sensing Kay's usual abrasive energy. First thing first, let's tend to these injuries. And how do you intend on doing that? I was going to call Mary or Pepper and notify the entire world about Perilous Siege and what we do. Don't worry about me, I'm not badly hurt. I just need to stay here for a moment. And then I'll be fine. Kay! Kay's eyes close as she slumps over, and I rush over to catch her before she falls. Let me get you into another room. I try to lift her. But she's unexpectedly heavy. Careful, I'm on a mission of great consequence. I want to contextualize that. It says she is unexpectedly heavy. Combat Nikkes, just normal ones, typically weigh like 300 pounds without their weapons and armor. And we have successfully carried one with their weapons and armor. Like 400, 500 pounds on our back. And she's unexpectedly heavy. We can't even lift her. They outfit us with special bodies for such missions. They're completely different from those you pick up without a care when you're out gallivanting with your Nikke girlfriends. Kay curls up inside the tub. Leave me be. I'll feel better soon and then I'll be gone. I'm sorry for making a mess of your bathroom. And this is the woman who never apologizes. That's saying a lot. What are you doing? I'm going to stay here until you feel better. He stares blankly as I sit next to the tub. Whatever. Do as you please. After responding bluntly, she slowly closes her eyes. A while later, Kay has managed to clean herself up. I then summon up every last ounce of strength I have and attempt to help move her. Phew. Are you okay? Sounds like you're the one who needs to lie down, not me. I'm fine, just gotta catch my breath. Fine. After giving a perfunctory response, Kay turns her back to me. Gross? Yes? I think I've lost my memory. What do you mean? Not quite the same as Arcana. It's not all gone, but there are bits and pieces missing. On top of that, I have no recollection whatsoever of the past week. The last thing I remember is formulating a plan to collect intel for a top-level mission. The next thing I know, I woke up inside the safe house and everything in between is a blank. Do you remember how you got your injuries? Not a clue. They don't appear to be severe, and certainly don't inhibit my movements. Like Kay said, the injuries do appear to only be surface-level cuts and scrapes. It's hard to explain, it's like my body's refusing to move. At any rate, that's the situation. I also can't get in touch with any of the upper strata. Or D. Do you think it could be? I doubt it. If they wanted me dead, I wouldn't be here right now. The judges aren't nearly that sloppy. So what does it mean? Probably just one of those things. Something the judges consider perfectly normal. Do you really believe that? What other choice do I have? Throw my hands up and wait for things to unfold? I've got to proceed like usual. Wrap things up. Leave no loose ends. And deal with any aftermath if and when it comes. Is that how you usually operate? Yes. Perhaps feeling a bit more energized from our conversation, he sits up on the bed. Speaking of which, heading back to work, you catch on quick. I guess humans are intuitive creatures after all. Yeah, but I'm not so sure I want to get used to what's going on here. Who is it? Arcana. Take a guess. Just a moment. Tell her to come in. She already knows everything. Alright. Come in. Arcana walks in with a beaming smile, then promptly spins around upon seeing Kay. Keep in mind, Kay is still, Nikke. Yeah. You two go ahead and have fun. It's fine, come on in. Sorry, but I kind of hoped it'd be just the two of us being intimate, whispering sweet nothings to each other and all that stuff. It's not what you think. After a while, Arcana finally calms down and explains why she came. There was a break-in at the library. The Forbidden Library, to be precise. My room isn't the only entrance to that place, you see. Normally they're tightly sealed, but Arcana shows a picture of a metal door that's been split open like a sheet of paper. I probably should contextualize this. I'm going to break this down too. For those of you who haven't seen the Arcane Archives video, Arcana oversees an area of the library, the Forbidden Library. There's two separate areas of the Forbidden Library. There's the library that's openly available to the public. There's a Forbidden Library that deals with classified information that only certain officials are allowed to be in. And then there's a Forbidden Library, and archives which nobody but Arcana is allowed to be in. And every time Arcana goes in and works with the classified information, she has to have her memories wiped of that information. Because nobody should know of its existence. That's where the break-in occurred. Arcana shows us a picture of a metal door that's been split open like a sheet of paper. One of them ended up like this. You call that a break-in? I know, the word barely does it justice. And the other thing is that the alarm never went off. I only discovered it when I didn't have anything else to do. I mean, when I was making my rounds. Kay and I exchanged a silent glance. Let's go. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah. A break-in at the Forbidden Library, and the memories of a Perilous Siege member mysteriously vanishing? There's no way it's all a coincidence. Did you say you lost your memory? I've got a great method that works for me whenever my memory gets wiped. If you want, I could. Keep it to yourself. Oh, okay. Let's head to the library. Arcana takes us to the scene of the crime. A bulky iron door thicker than my body has been torn apart like a piece of cloth. Is this passage normally unused? I personally don't use it, no. But others do. During emergencies, yes. Arcana glances over at Kay, who is examining the door. You mean, yes. This passage is occasionally used by members of Perilous Siege. It is connected to the path that I usually take. Neither I nor anyone else uses it often, so we employ additional security measures to keep an eye on it. Did you report it? Yes, as soon as I saw it. But for some reason, I haven't received any response yet. I started wondering what I should do, and then I figured that since you're connected with this place as well, that was smart of you. I'll ask the higher-ups myself. Wait, I suddenly remember Kay mentioning how she was unable to reach D. No answer. From D, you mean? She's probably on a mission. She's always hard to get a hold of. Really, she always answers my calls. Maybe she's more proactive about answering calls from her husband. I don't think that's it. Anyway, let's go inside. Inside? Whoever did this didn't do it because they were bored. They were looking for something. That's true, but is there anything missing from the archive? I checked the highly classified materials first, and luckily nothing is missing from those. I didn't have time to look at the other materials, and we can look together. Good idea. If we figure out what's gone missing or what's been damaged, that might clue us in as to who the intruder was. Kay pushes the iron door further open for us to go in. Let's go. The passage eventually intersects with the corridor leading to Arcana's room. Upon arriving at the Forbidden Library's reading room, we commence our search. Not long after that, well, that was less hassle than I thought it would be. This room holds the documents that are one level below the most highly classified materials. I've already checked them. I see a wooden door which resembles the one I saw before leading to the room where the Goddess Squad records were housed. So basically the highly most classified materials. There's also another similar wooden door. On it there's a sign which reads S1452 along with a crude lock. It's open. You're right. Oh no. The faint, musty scent of old books wafts through the crack of the open door. What kind of records are kept here? That's where the records pertaining to Perilous Siege are stored. What? Let's go inside. Inside, the room is in complete disarray. Oh my gosh, those wicked thieves, they made a complete mess of the place. Arcana hastily begins picking up the books scattered on the floor. Forget about those for now. More importantly, it looks to me like some of the books are missing. What? Just as Kay said, some sections of the shelves are noticeably empty. Do you have any idea what those missing books were about, Arcana? Well, the records here are usually redacted before they get to us. They are? I told you before. The higher-ups censor them. Oh. But I still remember some of the titles. Let me see. Arcana examines the gaps in the shelves. Looks like they're mission records for 2 members of Perilous Siege. So the Forbidden Library was broken into, and records related to Perilous Siege have gone missing. Meanwhile, Kay has been injured and lost her memory, and D is completely MIA. This isn't good. This might go deeper than we initially thought. What was that? There's some kind of construction going on? I heard they were expanding the Forbidden Library. Yeah, but that's not set to start for a while. Let's check it out. We hurry out of the room and follow the continuous thudding sound. As we run, the noise continues. When we arrive at the main reading room of the Ark Library, we find what seems to be the source of the noise. Moran. All I gotta say is I like Moran's casual outfit, okay? Oh geez, sorry about that. Moran is desperately trying to straighten the bookshelves, which is falling over like dominoes. Oh man, how am I gonna clean all this up? Moran? Cadet? Are you here to help me? How thoughtful of you. What are you doing here? Oh, well... Moran looks around the wrecked reading room. I was doing some research. What kind of research would necessitate? Oh... What else? 6-0. Have you made any progress? Moran pulls out an envelope from her pocket. What's this? Mist. This is the room I used to this is the room I used for brief breaks. Make yourself comfortable. Arcana leads us to a small room connected to the librarian's desk, whereupon Moran, Kay, and I all sit down. You said your name was Kay. Does Perilous Siege have an interest in this as well? That's none of your business. Then I won't share any information with you either. Cadet, let's talk in private. Moran stands up. Sit down. Don't tell me what to do. You little... This is what happens when you put 2 abrasive women in a room together. They both have very similar personalities, and they both hate it. Both of you calm down. Didn't Rosanna mention something before about Underworld Queen and Perilous Siege not getting along? Why would we get along with scum like them? They say they punish evildoers, but everyone in the underworld knows the truth. The only people who get a bullet to the head are those who get in the way. We punish those who do wrong and make them pay the price. That's the only path to true justice. Don't talk to me about justice. What you do is the furthest thing from just... Enough, both of you! Moran, can you tell us what you found? We're in a bit of a tough situation now, and any information you have could be helpful. Fine, I'll tell you, but only because you're the one asking. Moran sits back down and pulls out a small notebook. According to a recent lead, I found out that mist is being distributed again in the Ark. This time, we're not talking about the Outer Rim, we're talking about the Ark. I did everything I could to track down the suppliers, but it was like they vanished into thin air. I'm telling the truth. I hid myself out of sight and waited for them all to head into their hideout. Once they were inside, I raided the place immediately. But when I did, no one was there. Could there have been a secret passage of some kind? I checked for that too. I ran over that place with a fine-tooth comb and smashed everything, but didn't turn up anything. Could it be? Here is today's breaking news. Traces of illegal drug trafficking were found in an office in the Ark's Western District. The building in question was completely destroyed, leading to ACBU to suspect inter-organizational conflict. It was Moran. So that was you. Huh? What was that? Nothing. So you came to the library to investigate further? No. I ended up apprehending the criminals. They had some mist on them. What? But I don't know what happened. I was chasing after 3 people, 2 men and a woman. The 2 men disappeared, although I have no idea where, and only the woman was left. Wait. Kay, who had been listening silently until that point, interrupts Moran. 2 men and 1 woman, you said. Yeah. You know something? Urgh. Kay clutches her head. Kay? What's wrong? Are you hurt? I didn't know Perilous Siege had feelings. Don't worry about it. Just tell me more about the 3 people you were tracking. You said there's only 1 woman left? Yeah, but something bad must have happened to her. She was totally out of it. She kept rambling and saying someone killed her friends. I was barely able to get a coherent sentence out of her, but finally managed to get a rough description of who killed them. I wrote it down and came to the library to find more information. Why the library? I'm sure the library has that kind of information. I'm not so sure about that. What, I thought you could find anything you needed at a library. She's an idiot. Anyway, now that I met up with you guys, it doesn't matter. Should I just tell you the description? Please. Moran clears her throat and flips through her notebook. Female with long black hair. It wasn't possible to ascertain whether she was human or Nikke. Not much to go on. Exactly, even amongst our small group, you and I already matched that description. Is that it? Of course not. Next, she had a gun with spikes. A kind of pistol or maybe a submachine gun. A gun in any case. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? Sounds real fucking familiar. Don't look at me like that. There are lots of other guns with spikes out there. Is there anything more? Keep going. That's all I got from her. Figures. Oh wait, there's one more thing I just forgot to write it down. Apparently the woman was talking to someone on the phone and said something about refusing to carry out an execution and then accepting a choice. A whole bunch of ominous stuff like that. Then something about a righteous judgment and some other stuff. What did you say? Kay grabs Marin's shoulders and glares at her. What did you just say? What's gotten into you? Marin, can we talk with that woman now? Sure, I told her to go lie down for a while. I can go wake her up. Let's go quickly. Lead the way. Okay. Damn. What in the hell is going on? Moran takes us to the point near where the Outer Rim and Ark are partitioned. This is it. I ring the doorbell and wait for a moment, but there's no sign of anyone inside. I ring the bell a second time, but nothing happens. Could she have left and gone somewhere? Step aside for a moment. Why? That woman was in no state to go anywhere. That tells me... Huh? I thought your brain was a useless lump, but you're pretty sharp. Guess Underworld Queen isn't so bad for a bunch of lousy chumps. Wow, I had no idea you were capable of complimenting someone. Maybe you're a better person than I thought. You stay here and look after Cadet. I'll go inside. Moran easily breaks down the flimsy door and steps inside. Soon after, we've got a small problem, Cadet. Come inside. Damn. Alright. Huh? Lingering inside the room is a scent I've smelled a few times before, the pungent metallic scent of blood. Not only that, she's dead. The body of a woman lies on the floor. I was holding myself back earlier because it's you, but this changes things. Now I've gotten involved in this. What in the world is going on? I'm sorry, I didn't know when was the right time to fill you in. I'm beginning to explain everything to Moran, from Kay losing her memory to the forbidden library being infiltrated. All the while, Kay silently examines the dead woman's body with sunken eyes. I had no idea it was this serious. I'm sorry for getting you mixed up in this. Now, wait, just a minute, let me think. Moran closes her eyes for a few moments and reopens them. Fine, I'll help. What about Sixo? It's okay, I'd hit a wall with that anyway. Once I finish helping you and Kay, you two can return the favor and lend me a hand. Okay, thanks, Moran. No need to thank me, what are friends for? Are you two done? I hate to break up the love fest, but perhaps you could spare a moment to look at this. Sorry, I'm finished. What is it? Look at this. Kay points to a wound where the blood is slowly congealing. Does this wound bring anything to mind? Well, I haven't seen many corpses in my lifetime. This injury does seem familiar. It's a gash, one which seems to have been caused by a knife or some type of heavy blade. Like an axe, for example. No way. Just then, footsteps echo behind us. D, did you do this? D doesn't answer and continues walking towards me. Hold on a minute. Why don't we keep our distance and talk this through? Sensing the tension, Moran steps in front of me, but take this. D hands me a phone and steps back. A phone? Why would you... Oh? Answer it. As soon as I press the button, a cold and inorganic voice emerges from the speaker. Ikaros. Who is this? 7. Huh? One of the judges. I'm just going to point that out. 7 is one of the judges. 7. The judges. D. Return to your mission. D bites her lip and briefly glances over at Kay as she heads out of the room. At the doorway, she stops short and stands beside me. Please help her. That's not ominous at all. I have a mission for you, Ikaros. It's something you're already quite familiar with, so no explanation will be necessary. Wait, before that, I'm not taking questions. Justice has no place for it. What? We judges pass judgment. We embody justice. We are justice itself. You must follow and respect this. You are the Ark's salvation, and humanity's as well. You must become an infallible and wavering symbol of righteousness. All of your past verdicts were the foundation. Those made in the future will be the harvest, and this judgment will be the turning point. A watershed moment, an inflection point, a divergence. The moment in which you realize the true meaning of justice. I want to point out what he means by all our past verdicts. So, this happens after chapter 34 going into chapter 35. At this point, we are already known as like the most legendary commander to have ever lived since the first one. Possibly even surpassing the first legendary commander. We've already surpassed New Hope. We are kind of a up-and-coming legend in the Ark right now. We are him. Is the best way I can put it. So make your judgment, Ikaros. Deny all falsehoods. Eradicate evil. Uphold justice. That is your role and your duty. It is your destiny. The voice brims with more than mere conviction. It seethes with madness. I only now realize that I haven't moved this entire time. It's only with considerable effort that I can open my mouth to speak. Who is the target this time? Who do you want me to pass judgment on? In response to my question, 7 lets out a sigh that seems both regretful, yet also self-satisfied. The target this time? 7 indicates the target is me. Our target is quite literally one of the judges. Take a moment to unpack that. Let's go back into this. Are you sure this is the right way? Kay does not respond to Morin's question. Hey, I said, is this the right way? Most likely, yes. I have a rough idea of where the safe house is, so I'll take the lead. Alright. Watching Kay silently bite her lip reminds me of what just happened. The target this time is me. What? Judges are the embodiment of justice, and so we must always be just. But I have lost my way. The righteous path which I tread has become one of evil. My position can only be inhabited by one with an infallible sense of justice, and so I must be judged and face judgment. What in the hell is this? You're telling me a judge, one of the upper strata, is the target, and they're the one putting a hit out on themselves? What kind of insane... You already know the answer to the question you're about to ask, Kay. What? You may know the answer, but you no longer have the privilege. A puppet is not entitled to uphold justice. Is that because Kay is a Nikke? It's nothing so banal as that. Kay has failed us. She has forgotten her mission. She has forsaken the name which was given to her. She has failed time and time again, and become little more than a hollow puppet. What's this? A key? Kay vacantly pulls out an old key from her coat. That will tell you about the path you've walked. It will reveal the truth and the facts. It will reveal my beliefs, my will, and my sense of justice. Kay clenches tightly to the old key in her hand, to which there is a tag attached which reads, Top Secret Archive, S1452. Click. We arrive at the Perilous Siege safe house located within the Ark and open the door. Panoply of books which have clearly been taken from the Forbidden Library lies scattered around the safe house. Kay doesn't so much as flinch at the sight. It's as if she was expecting it or already knew. Aren't those the records that we're missing? I think so. I pick up one of the books. Flip. Mission code K53. Declassified. Target redacted. Assignment of judgment regarding redacted. Redacted emerged as a major political figure amidst the chaos that spread during the evacuation to the Ark. He initially appeared upright and honest, but he is now believed to have become intoxicated by power and is plotting to overthrow the central government. Refer to attached evidence and conduct further investigation before delivering judgment. For humankind, may justice prevail. This must have been Kay's mission. Which means Kay has been around since the founding of the Ark. So, 60 to 80 years. 60 to 80 years. Mission code D77. Declassified. Target Bright Squad. Assignment, gather intel on Bright Squad. Frequent injuries and mission delays have been reported within the squad. Intel suggests the squad leader could be deliberately sabotaging missions. Infiltrate their ranks, go undercover on a mission to the surface, and gather intel. If the squad leader is determined to have been corrupted or otherwise overtaken, pre-authorization for immediate disposal is granted. If not, focus on intelligence gathering. For humankind, may justice prevail. D. More and more similar entries appear in the books. Cadet, I think you should take a look at this. I opened the book Moran handed over to me. Mission code 7-1. 7's first mission, declassified. Proposal for upholding justice within the Ark and across humanity as a whole. Within the insular society of the Ark, the activities of Perilous Siege proved remarkably effective. All traces of evil within the Ark were soon eradicated. However, evil is the darker side of a coin which must exist for justice to persist. Therefore, a proposal to maintain justice and oversee Perilous Siege has been drafted, which can be seen below. Huh? Formation of the slums. Originally intended for formation of minor criminal organizations and other forms of social instability, but determined to be unnecessary due to the current structure and atmosphere in the Ark. Priority downgraded, only periodic monitoring required. Basically the formation of the Outer Rim. Flip. Formation of pro-Rapture radical group. Public awareness of raptures continues to decline. The attached survey suggests this is due to the fact ordinary citizens rarely encounter raptures personally. Therefore, pro-rapture radical groups are to receive clandestine support to increase awareness and foment hostility towards raptures from the general populace. Let's see what's next. Conduct surveillance on Redacted. Redacted is a powerful tool but may fail to understand the judge's concept of justice. As such, it is necessary to, through the use of up-to-date research and indirect means discovered by Redacted, find a way to prevent Redacted from being an impediment in any way. On July 22nd, X recommended a candidate for this plan. She is a skilled hacker operating under the codename Sixa. I forgot. The judges backed Sixa. Or more specifically, 7 backed Sixa. Which has led to all the shit we're dealing with now. All the shit we've been dealing with over the past 4 events is because of 7. Hence why he put the hit out on himself. Proposal passed with 6 votes in favor and 3 against, excluding the proposer. So aside from 7, 6 of the judges said yes and 3 said no. So 7 in yes. Covert contact underway. I certainly didn't expect that name to show up here. Neither did I. But at least we found a lead. I can finally face the Peony Association again. Kay. Kay drops the book that she's reading and starts to tremble. Are you okay? As I move towards Kay, I catch sight of what was in the book that fell to the floor. 7-1 mid-report. Mission success rate for general agents and Nikke's is under 50%. The plan itself is sound, but the method is flawed. Therefore, 1 Nikke from Perilous Siege will be deployed on Mission 7-1 as a parallel agent. Codename K gladly accepted the mission. Damn. Have you reviewed everything? Yes. We have high expectations for you. That means you have a great responsibility. It's to carry out justice, isn't it? I've been doing that all along. I know the weight of this burden. Confidence is good, but it won't be enough. And what more is needed? Conviction. An unwavering belief that the path you are walking is righteous. There must not be a shred of doubt. Without such conviction, I cannot entrust this mission to you. I thought you were going to say something else. You think I don't have conviction? You think I could have done what I've done without it? At any rate, I've seen that they're expanding the library, storing even the most minute of details. That's because records are important. Our mission is to establish a universal form of justice. One which all of humanity can share, recognize, and follow. Spare me the linguistic gymnastics and just let me do my thing. I'll show you what justice really is. And I'll do it by any means necessary. Understood. I remember. So that's what happened. I was just a puppet, completely hollow inside. I didn't have a clue. All I was doing was dancing to someone else's tune. There's nothing righteous about that. Hey, it's not your fault. The judges erased your memories so they could use you. What difference does that make? Yes, indeed. What does it change? It doesn't wash my hands of the blood I spilled for no good reason. It doesn't change the fact that everything which I believed was justice instead was evil. Moran slams the book she was reading to the floor. Would you can it already? What? Get over here. Moran grabs Kay's arm and drags her out. What the? How come you're so heavy? Where are you going? I have something to show you. What is it? My interpretation of justice. Oh, shit. Here's where it gets dark. Moran ends up taking us to Fog Hollow. If y'all remember, this is from part 2. This is from part 2 of the second video. Moran ends up taking us to Fog Hollow. Huh, Moran? Didn't I tell you to take it easy? What are you doing here? I'm just stopping by. After a brief chat with Moran, Jen leaves and Moran turns to us. Here, look. Look at what? That. Moran points at the villagers working in tandem with members of the Peony Association to rebuild the town. I still don't get what your point is. Get a good look, alright? On to the next place. Moran once again grasps Kay. This time she drags her to a small hill overlooking Fog Hollow. Look here, too. Moran points to what appears to be dozens of graves. Tell me when you've gotten a good eyeful, then I can start talking again. What is it that you want to say? Moran doesn't answer and instead picks up a bottle of alcohol placed in front of a grave. She slowly weaves her way through the cemetery, pouring a bit of the liquor over each grave. Did you see that? Alright, then I'll start. This is my definition of righteousness. What? You should know. Oh, right. Maybe you don't because your memory was erased. Anyway, this is what I consider righteousness. No, I remember. Less than 10% of the original residents here survived. What are you talking about? They're not dead. What? Kay stares at the graves, bemused. They're alive in here. Moran points to her own chest. Everything comes at a cost. When something is rotten, it has to be pulled out by the root. These things are true, that much is certain. It doesn't mean you can cut people out of your life and act as if they never existed. That's not how it works. I was wondering when you'd finally get to the point. You call that righteousness, I call it hypocrisy. I wouldn't know anything about that. It hurts my head to think about it. But I don't regret it, not one bit. Destroying this village was something I had to do. And now I carry these people in my heart. It was something that I had to do as a human being. We must fix what is wrong. Or rather, we can fix it. If you step down the wrong path, you can always turn back around. If something is unjust, then you make it right. If we keep doing that, then I'll believe that we will make this world a better place to live in. To me, that is what justice means. I'm not sure if I know what being okay feels like. This is a flashback to the first event that we covered in part 1, License to Kill. My life's been hard and always will be. It's heavy, but I'm holding up. I believe that I'm doing the right thing. I believe that I'm making this world a better place. It's what makes me able to endure it. It's okay. Well, I've said my piece. I'll go and help the others with the repairs. Thanks, Moran. We're very grateful. Not as grateful as I am to you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have known what to do next. Anyway, let me know once things are settled. I'll continue my investigation. What do you think of what Moran said? Hearing footsteps behind me, I turned, thinking that Moran had come back. Did you leave something but... Huh? It's time. Pass your judgment. Yes, it's me. 7. The evil which you must judge. 7 frowns at Kay. You're breaking down faster this time. Are you the one who erased Kay's memory and used her? Yes, I'm the one who erased her memories. I gave the order and granted her plea. What do you mean? I'm afraid you've been mistaken all this time. It wasn't me or anyone else who chose to erase Kay's memories. It was her own decision. Becoming an agent of justice, becoming a puppet under our control, erasing her memories, it was all Kay's own choice. And this time she even tried to eliminate herself. Of course, an agent of justice cannot be undone by a weapon crafted to uphold justice. Even if that agent is a pathetically faulty instrument. So that wound before. Neither a pawn nor agent of justice is permitted to take their own life. That's right, Kay. Your life is no longer your own. You have relinquished control over even that. Kay grits her teeth and lowers her head. The puppet show ends here. I must say it made for an excellent prelude to the final judgment. Now then, are you ready, Icarus? You have already seen the truth. How the once glorious institution of justice fell and sank into the mire, only to be tainted and become evil. All of the pieces are arranged on the chessboard. All that remains is for you to decide. So, for the cause, and to choose the new king, pass your judgment. My phone abruptly starts ringing, startling me. 7, however, looks at me unaffected as if he had been expecting it. As I pick up, I hear a man's voice on the other end. Hurry up and decide. The stage is set, and the conditions are already met. We may have skipped a few steps along the way, but the end result is the same as it has always been. Now, make your choice. Who are you? Oh, goodness me, I'm getting ahead of myself. Forgive me, it happens once you reach a certain age. It's a pleasure to meet you. Let's see, if I were in your position, I'd have you call me X. I'd have you call me X. Now, getting back to what we were discussing, I'm sure you're used to situations like this by now. Choose, Icarus. In the name of justice, deliver your judgment to the one before you, whom you deem unrighteous. I refuse. Oh, and why is that? This time will be different. I won't get involved with this ridiculous political game. A political game, huh? I suppose that's not entirely incorrect. Very well then, allow me to help you come to a decision. As soon as X is finished speaking, 7 pulls out a handgun from his coat and aims it at K. Small word of caution, don't think for a second that I'm bluffing. It's a master's duty to be willing to put down a mad dog which could go wild at any moment. You son of a bitch. Kay stares emotionlessly at the gun pointed at her. Now it's time to make a decision. So what's it going to be? Which one of the unjust will you judge? Rescue Kay. For the sake of a righteous judgment. 7 lowers his weapon and without a moment's hesitation turns it on himself and pulls the trigger. This is insane. A splendid choice, Icarus. Or perhaps I should call you 7. What? A job opening just came up. In light of the judgments you've made up until now, we have decided to offer you 7's position. There's something strange in X's voice which makes me feel uneasy, although I can't quite figure out why. You're standing at another fork in the road. Accept or decline, a binary decision. But is it really? People often delude themselves into thinking that they've made a choice. In most situations, however, everything is already predetermined, including the options available to them. People simply trick themselves into believing there's an alternative. All decisions by the judges are made by vote. Don't get the wrong idea. It's true that we did manipulate you, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's a loss for you. Some food for thought, don't you think? I've recently come to know one of the judges better. I understand how confusing, even frustrating this must be, and nevertheless set aside your youthful bluster for the moment. Suppress your emotions and think rationally about which path benefits you most. That is the only way you can achieve your goal, I promise you. Can I ask something? By all means. The decision to have me join the judges, was it unanimous? I'm fairly certain I know at least one member who would be opposed to it. Aren't all decisions made by the judges supposed to be unanimous? X remained silent for so long that I began to think he has hung up, but then he let out a deep sigh. I knew it. I was too impatient. I figured the slight nudging and persuasion would be insufficient. At some point, X's voice has changed and now resembles that of the friendly elderly man next door. Allow me to make a correction, first and foremost. Unanimity isn't always mandatory for us to make decisions. Sometimes majority votes are sufficient. A single person can even push a resolution through, albeit at a great political risk, and to that end I must admit, this was a decision that I made on my own, but as you can see it failed miserably, so I will have to lay low for a while. I know what you're thinking. Why is he confessing all of this to me? The moment doubt rears its ugly head, it's already over and it's simply a matter of time until the truth is uncovered. Like with Kay. What do you possibly have to gain by roping me in with the judges? A formidable successor who I can entrust the future to. What? Have you not been listening to me? I don't have much time left, but the Ark is still in dire need of justice. I must impart my knowledge to a successor while I still can. However, in attempting to do so, I have been dealt a fatal blow. What a disaster. You say that, but you seem quite happy. Of course I am. My successor has grown up splendidly without me having to teach him anything. While we're on the subject, you should consider having a child at some point. After retirement, doting on grandchildren is all we old folks have left. There I go again, saying too much. These kinds of things happen when you get old. I hope you understand. We admire young folks and feel proud of them, but also envy them. So don't test my patience too much, Hiccups. I can't keep this position empty forever. Oh, and one more thing. I have a gift for you. Think of it as a tribute to the victor. What is it? I leave Kay's fate in your hands. Kill her, erase her memory, make her a slave, ignore her. The choice is entirely up to you. The call ends. I gaze at Kay, who is looking at me with sunken eyes. Okay, erase my memory. What? Or kill me. Most of that stuff X said was complete nonsense, but there was an element of truth to some of it. Asking me to erase your memory is the same thing as asking me to kill you. I can't make that kind of decision. That's not who I am. I refuse to choose. Kay, you were not a puppet. You saw those records. I'm a bad person by anyone's measurement. All of those deranged orders from 7. I obsessed over how to carry them out more efficiently. I claimed to be making my own judgment, completely unaware that the outcome was already decided. And you carried them out flawlessly. Despite all of that, you never gave up on life. What? Erasing your memory may be close to dying, but it's not exactly the same. Why is it that you chose to have your memories erased instead of being killed? You want to know my theory? I think you wanted to fix things somehow. You were in too much pain and couldn't bear it, so you erased your memories. But even then, you couldn't run. You still wanted to restore justice with your own hands. In life, we're faced with many balances. This is from the Kill the Lord event that we just went over in part 3. In life, we're faced with many imbalances. We pile on additional weight and remove others, attempting to balance the scales. But there's no such thing as perfect equilibrium. Rather than trying too hard to make everything balanced in times like that, I tilt my head and then everything looks in order. It's a way to get by and keep living. I'm going. I'll see you later. Tilt your head and compromise. The thorns on Kay's gun spark ominously. There's no lasting damage, just pure pain, perfect for extracting the truth. This is from License to Kill. Flashback. The methods used must be clean. There you go again. You're going to be up all night. Remember, clean methods make for a clean resolution. Alright. Stop going on about clean this and clean that. I'll do things my own way. Even if the means were immoral, even if you did not act righteously, you still wanted to restore justice. There's more to it than that. I'm a villain, a bloodthirsty, vicious villain. What right do I have to talk about justice? You're on the right path as we speak. What? Moran is a just person. Is she a perfect person? No! She's not without her flaws. For one, she's a fucking idiot. She's dumb, but you know what? We love her anyways. But if you were to place her on the scales, they would certainly tip towards the side that's just. Even if others call her a criminal, and despite what occurred in Fog Hollow, she is still a righteous person. That's because she keeps striving to uphold what she feels is right. Up until now, you've left all the decision-making up to me. Now it's time for you to decide, Kay, so what's it going to be? What's your decision? My decision is... Kay grits her teeth and slowly lifts her head. I really can't stand this. Twisting and smashing words together in to try to force meetings even when it makes no sense. Talking like you know everything when you don't have a clue. I tried to kill myself, for goodness sake. I'm too far gone. This is why I don't like humans. You don't like humans? No. At least not before. I see. Doesn't seem like much has changed. You're right, nothing has changed, and that's a bad thing. So, it's time we change that, starting now. I'll help. You? How? I'll have to think about it. Kay, looking more at ease, picks up the gun from the floor. Okay then. Show me then. Let's see for myself. Show me what righteousness is to you. And the road for justice I'm meant to follow. Road for justice begin. Okay. That is definitely a precursor. Let me tab out so we don't have the music interrupting. So that's a precursor. You notice how it didn't say Lord for Justice end. It said Road for Justice begin. That's going to be the next Perilous Siege event. I'm calling it. This has not been officially announced, but I'm calling it. The next Perilous Siege event, K's Part 2, because you notice how D had her two of her own events that were focused around Perilous Siege, but they were focused more on D. This one was focused on K. There's going to be a sequel event. I'm calling it, and it's going to be named Road for Justice. I'm calling it. And we will cover that event 100% when it goes over it. I just wanted to point that out. D. So you couldn't bear the weight of the crown. I knew from the beginning that it would be too much for you. If you had known that from the start, you should have told me. Besides, I haven't removed it. I've only let someone borrow it for a while. Someone willing to carry it in my stead. I've got a pretty idea who it is. But still, that is very much your way of doing things. Right, instead of balancing the scales, I tilt my head. You got a problem with that? Not really, not right now. What matters is whether there is conviction behind your actions. Please, like you're so perfect. So what happened to your mission? Weren't you investigating that cult? I'm something of a free agent now, so I decided to come and help out. A free agent? Yeah, I'm giving this whole vigilante thing a try. He said that he'd bear all responsibility and I could do whatever I wanted. He said he trusts me. Igro sure is a funny guy. D does not answer and taps her phone. In case pocket her own vibrates with a notification. Investigation data committed to memory. I guess it hasn't properly started yet. We need to be especially cautious with this mission. Right, they did say they would lead my fate to Icarus. But I'm still not convinced that they'll let me walk away from this. You can still opt out of this if you want. What's gotten into you? Let's go already. We have to make a righteous judgment. What are you looking at? Arcana was telling me all this stuff about self-suggestion, and it's supposed to be effective, so I'm giving it a try. You've changed. Yeah? Icarus said nothing had changed. Well, I guess I did. Humans change. Same must go for Nikkes who used to be human. I used to hate that. But I've decided not to let it get to me. Not anymore. Dee turns around and walks away with the word. K follows. So where do we start? We need to find someone. What's the name? Daipara. An old man reclines in a luxurious armchair sipping from a glass. It's X. Speak. A male voice blows from an antique headset the old man holds. Already finished? Then what's the agenda for next Monday? Take it easy, everyone stumbles in the beginning. So you understand everything that's happened thus far. Are you referring to what Seven was handling? You're mistaken. That's been out of our hands for some time. It's already out of our control. I admire your passion, that you want it to succeed again, but remember, they are simply tools. It does not matter whether they succeed or fail. They simply need to exist, that's all. If you understand that, then you can get to work. There have been some complications, so I need to work that much harder. It's been a long time since I've heard someone recite slogans by rote. Certainly not since Seven or automated voice systems. Such a rare trait to find in a young person these days. X pauses as he reaches again for his glass. The more I think about it, the more I like it. For the sake of a righteous judgment. Lord for justice, and... Okay. Now we get into the final bits here. Okay, so... We have learned a lot more about the judges. So now we've learned that one of the judges is now dead. By his own hands. Obviously, we witnessed that bit. And that the lead judge, or kind of the lead judge, or I would like to say he's the lead judge, X, wants us to succeed him and also wants us to be a judge. Kind of makes sense and kind of tracks after the last 3 events of Perilous Siege events, so it kind of tracks. It just makes sense, you know? Makes sense. But here's where I'm going to get into a little bit of implications here. Implications, I'm going to do a little bit of theory crafting too. So, we've learned about the judges. They can push things on their own, but they also have to usually be unanimous. Sometimes they don't have to be, but they take a risk in doing so. A risk to themselves, usually. And what they do is they direct Perilous Siege and they oversee the Ark as a whole. They oversee the Ark's safety on many other scales than what Enoch can. Because Enoch can only oversee certain things that directly affect the Ark's safety. She is not, while she is a judge, she is not a presiding judge over the committee of judges. She is her own judge, leads the Ark. And then we have the judges, hiding in secrecy, mostly. They are part of the upper crust. They are, as far as Perilous Siege is concerned, the upper strata. We have X. We know I, or Ingrid, is supposedly possibly a judge. And here's where I have a theory. We know about 7 and X. I have a theory. So, in the footstep walk run event, we learned about Deep. Deep is also mentioned that she was one of 4 entities that oversee the Ark's safety directly. I think Deep may preside over the judges. There's the judges, they oversee the criminal in the Ark. Then we've got Enoch, who oversees the director of the Ark. Then we have Deep. Deep is one entity, but there's 3 others. 4 others. There's 3 others. There's 4 in total. She overwatches the lift. And I'm anxious to see how all this turns out. And I'm anxious to see what we have to cover in the next Perilous Siege event, which I'm calling it is going to be called Road for Justice. I'm calling that. Note it now. I will say it here first. Write it down. It is going to be called Road for Justice. I'm calling it. But anyway, that about wraps it up for the part 4. That about wraps it up for Lore Deep Dive number 12. That is Lord for Justice. Thank y'all for stopping by, and I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all like and subscribe and turn on the bell for notifications. And I cannot wait, because here in July, more story chapters are going to be dropped. We're going to be covering those. And I have one more note to say before we go. And this is to those who only watch and see the YouTube videos. I will be doing... Stellar Blade is coming out, and they have a collab with Nikke. I'm going to be playing that. I'm going to be streaming both that and Nikke outside of lore stuff now. And I'm going to be streaming those games. Make sure you can catch me on Twitch, Kick, or I will also probably be streaming those to YouTube Live as well. That's coming in the future, as well as more Nikke lore content. I'll see y'all in the next video. Thank y'all for stopping by. Stay cool, crew. Okay, that wraps it up for the last recording. I'm going to pretty much do my dailies, and then the very next thing I'm probably going to end up doing is getting to editing that first video, and that first video, part 1, should be out by later today. And as a exclusive for those of you who are watching the live stream, since these don't heavily relate to the main story of the event, these just happened in the event. So after 5, this is was the text that happened over the course of the event. After about the 6th cutscene, Moran, don't you have something to say to me? You too, Icaros, huh? Arcana, I can explain. Why can't I find Kay's ID on blah? Anyways, I'm trying to make excuses now. You two, go ahead, try me. I ended up cleaning the entire reading room on my own. You better give me a good explanation. Are you going to admit that you were wrong or not? We both say I'm sorry. Are you really sorry or just saying that? I'm really sorry. Me too. Something urgent came up and I forgot about the library. Well, I at least appreciate your honesty. I won't hold it against you. Let's consider this matter closed. By the way, Cadet, this is a good chance to check the key. Alright, Arcana. Yes. You remember the room we saw earlier? The one with Perilous Siege records? What was the number for that room again? S1452. Thanks, I'll be in touch. Alright, but I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but whatever it is, take care. The second, which happens after like the 10th cutscene. Cadet, I'm thinking back on it. I feel like I rushed out of there awfully quick. I don't quite know how I put it. It was like I was caught up in myself. Cadet? Doesn't seem like he's paying attention to his phone. Maybe he's busy. So this is happening around the same time as we are engaging with 7 and X. This is happening near the end of the event. Did something serious happen? Yeah, well, for K at least. Haha. No wonder the ever-so-kind commander is trying to help out. That's right. Classic commander. This is after the end of the event. Still no response, huh? Are you worried? A bit, yeah, aren't you? Nah, he promised that he'd reach out once things are sorted. And you trust him? Absolutely, forget it. He can get through just about anything. Then I'll follow your lead. I'll trust that Icarus will keep the promise he made to me and wait. What promise did he make with you? That's a secret. Fine, I guess I can't pry too much if it's a secret. Oh, by the way, I just finished up what I was working on. Mind if I drop by the library? I want to borrow a few books. And apologies for that mess I made earlier. Sure. Come by anytime. Cool, on my way. Okay, I heard you finally set up a blah blah ID for yourself. Congratulations, huh? It took her this long, apparently. I didn't know it was possible for someone to not have blah. What's so hard to believe about that? It's the same as texting. Alright, I guess you're right. Actually, why do we even use it? Now that you mention it, it's the vibes. They're totally different with this app. Anyway, now that I've congratulated you, is there anything you want to say to me, Kay? Oh boy, here we go. Say what? You knocked over all those bookshelves when you left before. I had to clean it up all by myself. It was awful. Why are you blaming me? That was Moran, not me. Oh really? Then why am I yelling at you? You tell me. Come to think of it, you chewed me out last time too. That's because you were the one in charge. Just admit that you messed up. Okay, fine, I messed up. And are you sorry? Yes, I'm sorry. Hey Moran, care to chime in? What is it? About what you did at the library. Oh, the library? I borrowed the dinosaur encyclopedia. Huh? I couldn't reach Cadet K, so I went to the library and checked out that book. Want to see it? Super cool. Dinosaurs are seriously awesome. I'm done with this conversation. Yeah, she's a fucking idiot. But hey, we all love Moran. We all love Moran. Now it's time I do my dailies and then we'll wrap it up. We'll call it a day. For those of you who did watch the live stream all the way through, if there were any of y'all who watched the live stream all the way through and watched all the videos that I recorded, I'm going to be getting those out probably over the course of today and tomorrow. Or I might be uploading them one per day. But I'm going to get all of them fully edited by the end of tomorrow. I'm going to be basically wasting my weekend away. I'm not going to have a weekend, basically, to make sure I get those videos out for y'all. Because I love all y'all who watch these videos. I appreciate y'all so much. Y'all are the best. And I know that this content is very niche. And it's for a game that is fairly niche, even among gacha games, which are already niche to begin with. So for y'all that do watch this, and y'all that enjoy this, I appreciate y'all. It makes me feel so dissatisfied. And I love that y'all love this. And I love that y'all who do watch those, like, the lore deep dive videos, whether they're pre-recorded on the live streams, or y'all watch the edited versions that I've been putting out as of recently, or even y'all who watch the last ones that I just streamed and then uploaded, if y'all discovered them that way. Like, I don't care how y'all discovered them, I just appreciate all of y'all who watch those. It really brings me a lot of satisfaction that y'all enjoy it. As I really enjoy making this content. I really enjoy making lore deep dives. I enjoy editing them. I enjoy every aspect of the work that goes into them, even though it takes I've spent a countless crazy amount of hours doing this content. Like, even though I've put an incredible amount of hours into it, that, like, at times I've been exhausted. Like, for the lore deep dive video that I did, covering the, just the one, if we're just talking about the event archives one, the Old Tales event. The Old Tales event took roughly about 30 to 40 hours of preparation work. And then about 4 hours to stream it. And about another 6 hours to fine comb the video and edit it down as much as possible. It takes an extreme amount of effort into some of these videos. I put so much effort in, and for y'all who like it, it just brings me so much immense satisfaction. And I can't ever say enough how much I enjoy that for those who like watch the videos, and even especially those who like the videos. Like, I appreciate y'all so much. Sorry, I was just ordering. I was just putting in a food order. Okay. But yeah, like, I literally... It's impossible for me to overstate this. Like, I just... Whenever I look at my analytics and I see the people who are watching this stuff, and I see how much people watch it, because I do look at that. I do look at it, even though, like, sometimes it's not healthy for content creators. I separate from it. And no matter how little the numbers are, when people do watch that stuff and people do stick through it, and I see that, and I see how much they enjoy it, I'm just so happy with that when that happens. Like, these fucking people are insufferable. I'm sorry. Sorry, housemates are insufferable. But, yeah. Back on train of thought. I'm sorry if I'm repeating some things, because motherfucker has interrupted me 3 times and interrupted my train of thought 3 times. Yeah. Just doing this stuff, I have fun with it, and I honestly don't expect anyone. I didn't expect anyone to enjoy it when I first got into this content. Like, literally, my background going into this, when I first started doing these streams, and then making the video content, my first stream 5 months ago almost 5 months ago of lore deep dive content, I expected no one to watch. I hit record numbers on concurrent viewership I haven't reached numbers like that ever since the first stream, but I hit record numbers on concurrent viewership as well as average viewership for the first stream. And ever since then, I have just been so satisfied with doing it, even if the numbers have never reached that point again. Like, I did not think anyone would like this stuff. And now that I realize they do, it's just, I can't stop. I'm just gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna keep doing this until I cover the whole story. I will not leave a single aspect of the story, anything main story related, uncovered. And depending on where it goes, and if this series ever grows and more people start watching this and taking an interest in it, I might even start branching out into non-main story related events that provide more context to the lore, provide more even outside of main story. And I will also probably branch out into, like, other aspects of lore and stuff, just little nuanced things like the day-to-day lives of Nikke's. I may like branch out the form of the lore deep dive content to many other areas outside of main story relevant stuff. And if that is the case, then like if it grows, and I might branch out into that. And I hope that if I ever did branch into that, people would enjoy it. But that's something I'm thinking about for like the future of this, like, I don't want to call it a franchise. Yeah, I don't want to call it like series franchise. I don't know really how to contextualize it. But like, for the future of the Nikke streams, I'm thinking about possibly branching out into other like forms of lore content, like other Nikke related content other than just like main story, and I would love if people enjoyed that. But we have yet to see. It has yet to get to that point, so I don't know. But that's just something I'm thinking about for the future.
Can you lay on the bed?
I'm starting to get tired. My voice is starting to die. I don't know if y'all can tell, but trying to do some of those different inflections and stuff throughout the lore deep dive has killed my voice a little bit. It's a little bit on the deader side. Oh, I forgot I got a limit break for Quincy.
Now nobody in the center will dare to mess with me. Addiction.
Now we have so yeah, if any of y'all on Twitch or Kick, or Twitch, YouTube or Kick, any of y'all who might be lurking around, if y'all do have like thoughts on branching into other Nikke content, or if any of y'all have been lurking around enjoying this, feel free to talk if you want. You can lurk all you want, I don't care. I appreciate all of you, even if you are lurkers who never talk. But if y'all wanted to speak up and think about maybe provide some of your thoughts on what I might do for future content, go ahead and speak up if you want. I would love to have some input from anyone, lurkers, normal chatters, otherwise. It would make my decision a lot easier on whether I branch out into more lore content or not.
How do I look?
But yeah, as of in 4 days, I will be doing more Nikke stuff. I will be streaming. I will probably not be doing like a lore deep dive. I'll probably just be streaming the collab event when I play through it daily. Whenever I don't know, but I will be streaming Stellar Blade as soon as it releases on PC. And they did a Nikke collab, and I cannot wait.
Show me what you've got.
Well, okay, I need to clean my glasses again, and also I have something else I need to take care of for the moment, so I will let these
Give me your best shot.
dailies autoplay while I go take care of that. I'll be right back, chat.
Let us get off to a beautiful start.
Let's keep it going.
The power of my prayers is exciting. How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? How do I look?
Or
Sexy,
that I
perhaps?
need to check something.
How
Okay, I
do I
did.
look? Sexy, perhaps? Let's wipe them out and head back.
Okay, so wait, what happened here? Do I need to manually play this one through? Oh, that's rough.
Time to play.
Reload. How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? Ahead! Fire at will! How heavy your burden has been. The Garden of Shangri-La! No pain or despair!
It's my turn. Taste this.
Fully active! Pierce through! Now is the time of
Target down.
true beauty.
Okay. So that was not as hard as I thought it would be.
The party isn't over yet.
Okay, yeah, my voice is really starting to die.
Enjoy ourselves.
I can't wait till my food and drink comes in. Doing these lore deep dives, especially the longer ones where I have to cover like multiple events and multiple story chapters at a time, they always really take the shit out of me. Like, I usually have to spend like the entire next day resting. Like, not even capping here. I usually have to spend the entire next day resting and recuperating.
Sexy, perhaps? How do I look?
Shit's not easy to keep up with, but I enjoy it, so I can't ever stop. And I personally don't think I'm ever gonna stop.
The Garden of Shangri-La! No pain or despair!
It's my turn. Taste this.
I'm going to cover this shit until either
The party is
one of
over
three
yet.
things happen. And I honestly don't see any of these three things happening anytime in the next 2 years. I don't see any of them happening within 2 years.
May the Creator bless us.
The game story completing,
How do I look?
me dying, or the game's live service
How do I
ending.
look? Sexy, perhaps?
I don't see any of those three things happening in the immediate 2 years. I don't see any of those things happening in the immediate future, so I'm probably going to be covering this lore deep dive stuff for years to come.
Keep it going.
And I'm hoping everyone who like watches this shit continues to keep watching and continues to keep enjoying it, because
The Garden of
I know I sure do.
Shangri-La! No pain or despair!
I'm super passionate about this game, and I will be for as long as the game is out.
Fully active! Pierce through!
Hold up a second, chat.
Well, that was fun, wasn't it?
Oh god. I'm trying to talk, housemates trying to talk about what food and stuff, and they're like, I can't fucking talk to them without coughing, my voice is dying. I'm glad that this didn't go for longer, honestly, because I don't have a lot of drinks on hand, so I can't really continue, about this. I need to plug up and charge my shit. My shit's about to die. Charge. I need to get to the charger.
Show me your
My phone is dying. My Chromebook that I'm using for chat is dying. Everything is dying on me.
Let's see what they can do.
Everything is dying on me.
Stay focused, don't let your eyes wander.
Okay,
Don't give up. Let me help.
I can now keep track of chat
I want to
again.
preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Violence is always the end. The thrill of the hunt.
Reloading.
Okay, so
Reloading.
one more thing I want to say about the supporting me in this content. If y'all do really, really like this content and y'all want to support me in a financial way, the best ways you can probably support me, tip me through Stream Elements if you're from Twitch. Or if you're from YouTube, you can't really support me on YouTube other than just being there, liking and subscribing and watching my videos as of right now. But if you want to support me financially, probably the best ways I'd say is tipping me through my Stream Elements on Twitch or subbing to me on Kick. Because if you were to sub to me, I would prefer you probably sub to me on Kick. That's probably the better way to support me. Because
Initiate contact.
I'll be one of the first to say Twitch is fine. Twitch is monetary support for streamers.
Stay focused, don't let your eyes wander.
We all know. We all know.
Don't give up.
And if you don't, we'll pretend you do.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Violence is always the
My
end.
ear hurts so bad.
Let's wrap this up. I'm entering for something sweet. This is pretty close to our practice drills. Uniform is so comfortable. Interesting. Stay focused, don't let your eyes wander.
But yeah, if y'all wanted to support me in a meaningful way, I would recommend tipping on Stream Elements, subscribing on YouTube, and subbing on Kick. Or if you have Amazon Prime
Happy
subs on
you
Twitch are
covered
also
Black Dog?
awesome and welcome. But I know y'all don't even have to do that. I just appreciate everyone who watches
See
me.
how strong I
And I appreciate all of you, especially who watch this stuff and who enjoy it. I love these lore deep dives. They're not going anywhere.
Focus, don't let your eyes
This content is probably going to be
Don't give up.
the primary focus for my
I
usual
want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
long streams.
Violence is always the end.
I cannot believe, like, I mean, I've almost underwent a paradigm shift ever since I started doing this. At first, I considered myself just a variety game streamer. And then, kind of after I started this, it was almost like, okay, yeah, I'm now a variety game streamer who also does a lot of Nikke lore deep dive content. And now it's like more like, anymore, I almost feel like the amount of effort, like the amount of time spent. I wouldn't say the amount of effort, because I put a lot of effort into all this shit. But I would say the amount of time, at least, that I put into the Nikke lore deep dives far surpasses the amount of time I spend usually streaming and doing all my other content, because like, if we all know that one's 13 and a half hour stream, and then the 3.5 hour stream I did later in the next week, when I covered Old Tales, the 4 story chapters, the event, I covered Old Tales, I covered the 4 story chapters, I covered the side story, and I covered the other event that was also out at the time. It was the Siren, the Siren event. It was the Little Mermaid event. That one, the 4 story, that 2 weeks alone, I ended up skipping 50 hours of sleep in 2 weeks to make sure I did all of that shit by the time I said I would get that out for y'all. And then the very next 2 days, I slept pretty much all day. Because if I say I'm going to get some of this shit out to y'all, and then I'd be like, I don't want to delay it. I don't want to delay how fast I'm getting it out to y'all, because I enjoy this content, and just based on analytics, I see that several people like this. So it's like, I want to get it out as fast as possible. I want to do it in the best way I can, which is why I end up writing base roadmap scripts. I write some scripts for the videos to make sure I go about it in a streamlined way. And then on top of that, I also write a in-depth script in a Google Doc that I can always refer to outside of without having to like look away too much. So I can make sure I say everything, I get everything I want to say out of the way. And I can cover everything without missing anything. Because I do not want to miss anything. I want to make sure everyone knows everything. And I want to make sure I do a very good job. Because I take this shit seriously.
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? Look, sexy, perhaps?
Sorry, my voice is killing me. My voice is killing me. Especially after doing X's voice. When I tried to change my voice to, I don't know, fucking old man or something, I tried to fucking mimic X. I don't try to mimic any of the female voices, because we know I can't do that shit. But like, when I tried to mimic the male voices, I tried to like mimic X or whatever, bro, I killed my voice there. My voice is dying. Which is why I'm gonna drink a lot after this. And I think I already said this, but I don't recall if I did, so I'm gonna say it again. If I did already say it once, I'm gonna say it again. The first video, the License to Kill event, I'm gonna get that video fully edited and start the uploading process by the end of today, whether that be 10 or 11 o'clock, I don't know. It's probably going to be like 11 or 12 before I start it uploading, and it's probably going to be, it's either going to be available on YouTube as a edited deep dive video very, very, very late tonight or early tomorrow. Like, I mean, like, right after it rolls around 12. It's going to be one of those two times. And then I will make sure I get all of the other 3 fully edited by tomorrow, even if I have to skip a few hours of sleep to do so. And then I will get those uploaded 1 per day, and the last one will probably be uploaded Tuesday. I think that's how I'm gonna go with this.
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? How do I look? Sexy, perhaps?
I need to restart this. I fucked up. I fucked up already. I'm not gonna clear C4. I'm not gonna clear S4. I'm not gonna clear S4 or S5 if I don't do this. So I fucked up.
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? Let's wipe them out and head back. Let's have some fun. Time for class to begin. Fully active. Here's through. Let's wipe them out and head back. How heavy your burden has been. Sexy, perhaps? Time for class to begin.
Oh, my head hurts.
Last slippers, full contact. Pour out. Pay attention in class. Let's have some fun. Time for class to begin. Fully active. Here's through. Let's see who racks up more kills.
The team to kill.
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? Time for class to begin. Last slippers, full contact. Pour out. Pay attention in class. Let's have some fun. Time for class to begin.
It hurts so bad.
Fully active. Here's through. Now is the time of true beauty. How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? begin. Glass slippers, full contact. Pour out. Fire at will! Time out.
Holy fuck, I fucked up, I fucked up, I fucked up, I fucked up. I'm not gonna clear stage, I'm not gonna clear stage, am I?
Time for class to begin.
Fully active. Here's through.
Pay attention in class. How do I look? Sexy, perhaps?
Clear it, it's gonna be barely.
Time for class to begin. Glass slippers, full contact. Pour out.
Please, swear to God.
Really beautiful.
Nope. Fuck my
I should
life.
start preparing for the
fucked
next
up.
class.
Oh, fuck. I fucked up.
What a truly beautiful story this was. The party isn't over
I'm
yet,
missing
is
out
it?
on much other than
Let's go back
small
and enjoy
chances that
ourselves.
higher do stuff, but like, that's like, still, come on, I fucked up. Could have gotten better stuff. I could have had better
How do I look?
rewards today.
Sexy, perhaps?
Could have had better rewards today. I had one fucking job. I had one fucking job, and I fucked it up. But it is what it fucking is, so. Yeah.
Mesdames et messieurs, let's give a warm welcome to the challenger.
Well, that is about it, I believe. For what I had planned on doing today, so we're going to go raid a wonderful streamer named Tori on Twitch. And as for y'all on YouTube and Kick, thank y'all so much for watching. Make sure you follow, subscribe, and make sure you like the live stream. For those of you on YouTube, I appreciate y'all so much. I appreciate every single one of y'all who stopped by and watched this stuff. And I will see y'all next week, probably either Monday or Wednesday. I'm not thinking I'm gonna do anything Tuesday. I'm thinking I'm gonna do anything. My first stream's probably not gonna be Monday. I'm probably gonna be sleeping Monday, so it's probably gonna be either Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm thinking it's probably gonna be Wednesday as my first stream. Probably gonna take it easy next week. So first one will probably be Wednesday. And if so, I'll see y'all then. I appreciate y'all stopping by so much. And that about wraps it up. Thank y'all so much.